Hey there, boys and girls. Debbie Daly coming to you from a rainy night here in Dallas, Texas with, I think, another Andy's dance party. I told him that I would not do it unless he asked his mom's permission, because I don't want her coming in and going, "Oh, Andy, get off the internet. You do need to be on the internet." So he says he did, so we'll see. And I don't have my glasses. I don't have my contacts. I'm just running blind here. I have no idea what I'm even looking at here. But we'll find something to start off with to get us knocked off of YouTube. I sound like Jay Sands. Let me find something here. I know. I'll play something that I sent on Twitter earlier, and somebody was like, "Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I'm so glad you played that." And it was by the Violent Femmes. Those damn Violent Femmes, those fembots. Add it up.
Day after day, I will walk and I will play, but the day after today, I will stop and I will start.
Why can't I get just one kiss? Why can't I get just one kiss?
Why can't I get just one kiss? Why can't I get just one kiss? Leave me some things that I wouldn't miss. If I look at your pants and I need a kiss. Why can't I get just one screw? Why can't I get just one screw? Leave me, I know what to do, but something won't let me make love to you. Why can't I get just one fuck? I guess it's got something to do with luck, but I waited my whole life for just one day. After day, I get angry and I will sing that the day is in my sight. When I take a bow and say goodnight. Mama, have you kept your eye on your son? I know you've had problems, you're not the only one. When your sugar left you on the run. So my mom, take a look now at what your boy has done. He's walking around like he's number one. So he went downtown and he got all my guns. Don't shoot that thing at me. Don't shoot that thing at me. You know you got my sympathy, but don't shoot that thing at me. Don't shoot that thing at me. Don't shoot that thing at me. You know you got my sympathy, but don't shoot that thing at me. Down kitchen at the top of the stairs. Can I mix in with your affairs? Share a smoke, make a joke, grasp and reach for a leg of hope. Words to memorize, words hypnotize, words make my mouth exercise. Words all fail the magic prize. Nothing I can say when I'm in your thighs. Oh my mother, I would love to love you, lover. City's restless, it's ready to pounce. Put you in your bedroom, ounce for ounce. And oh my mother, I would love to love you, lover. City's restless, it's ready to pounce. Here in your bedroom, ounce for ounce. I've given you a decision to make, things to lose, things to take. Just as your brain up, says, wait a minute, honey, I'm gonna add it up. Add it up, add it up, add it up, add it up.
Violent Femmes here on the Debbie and Andy broadcast, coming to you from a rainy Thursday night here in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Calling up Andy Bong. Andy Bong. Bong. Hello.
Hey, Debbie, how are you doing?
You sure you asked your mom?
No, I didn't, but
Andy Elizabeth Bong Montoya.
I can be quiet. Don't worry about it.
If she comes in and kicks your ass, I'm going to say, he told me he asked you.
Okay. So, what's up? What's up? My name is Andy Bond, and how are you doing today? I'm speaking softly because I am just getting over a cold, so bear with me here.
Your mother's going to kick your ass.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is. I'm joking.
Oh, jeez. Okay, so...
Why can't I get just one kiss? Why can't I get just one kiss? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Just got carried away with the violent fembots there.
Don't worry about it. I love the... Don't worry. Hey, you have a good singing voice. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Tell it to somebody who believes you. No, I'm joking. I'm in a real crazy mood. Tonight I'm just liable to do anything. You just never know.
Well, hey, ladies and gentlemen, let Debbie take you away. So be
I just
crazy.
wish I could fucking see something. Gunner, go get my glasses. Go get my glasses, Gunner. You little mullet. I can't see shitsky pops. I can't. It's all black lines. It is. It's driving me like cray-cray.
I thought you were cray-cray. I thought someone told me that you were cray-cray one time on a radio show.
I am cray-cray. It's better to be cray-cray than... where is it? Oh my gosh, I'm so pissed off right now. I can't believe I can't find any of my drops. It's really pissing me off. Well, damn. Oh, wait, here they are. I found them. I think. Not all of them, but I found some of them. I think, excuse me, Wild Goose is going to start a show here, too, in a minute. So we'll have to deal with that situation, as you know. He goes, fuck you. Start your show. We'll simulflast. We'll simulflast, Goose.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the first time ever, we are going to be simulcasting with the Wild Goose Show. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are taking this show to a whole new level.
That's the big boy voice. I like that.
Thank you. I try.
Big boy voice. Now, we can listen to some talking heads, or we can do whatever you want to do, Mr. Bong.
Well, okay, have you ever heard of a slut walk before?
I go on a slut walk every day when I leave the house. No. Yes, I have. I think it's a little ridiculous.
I have to agree with you. There's a girl on Laura somebody on the Rebel. It's on a YouTube channel, and it is so funny because Laura heard a sign up saying the rape castle is not in the West.
I have the right to dress like a slut, and you don't want to rape me.
I don't get it. I'm sorry. If you are dressing up like a freaking slut.
See, I changed you. Now you're different.
You are asking to... I'm sorry, you're asking.
I don't know that you're asking for it. I do know that you are stimulating something in a man that shouldn't be stimulated, and so you shouldn't be doing that. I don't know that you're actually asking for it. You know what I'm saying? That's why in the Eastern countries, they cover up their face and everything because they don't want to get a boner out in public or whatever. You know what I mean? Sorry, Andy.
I have to agree. I'm sorry. Whenever a girl is rubbed... When a girl hugs me or something, my...
Thing.
Yeah.
I'm joking. That was horrible.
That was bad.
Yeah, it was a little bad.
And I thought this was PG-13.
Hey, Andy, let me play a song while I go find my glasses or put my freaking contacts in, okay?
Okay.
You can introduce it. It's Talking Heads, Burning Down the House.
We're burning it down the house by the Talking Heads. Take it away, Debbie.
right, I'm back. I got a Tootsie Pop. I got a Tootsie Roll. And
That's cool.
well, I have about 500 million of them to give away as Halloween candy, but I'll probably eat half of them before then.
So, okay, now Halloween. Do you dress up?
No, but we put on like a little spook house. We have all this really scary music, and when the kids come up to trick or treat, we go like, "Get away from our house!" Steven does. It's really funny.
Cool.
We have the strobe lights, and we have a fog making machine that we have on, and I'll put spider webs all around and hang some dead bodies and stuff like that. What do you do?
I'm not doing anything this Halloween.
Nothing?
Nope.
You know, I can't stand. I just have to bite into a Tootsie Pop.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop?
Let's ask Mr. Owl. A 1, a 2, 2.
The world would never know.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, did you know that? True story. Did you know that someone from Florida did a test and it took 1,800 licks to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop?
Mr. Cow,
Yes?
how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I don't know. I always end up biting. Ask Mr. Fox, for he's much cleverer than I.
Mr. Fox, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
Why don't you ask Mr. Turtle, for he's been around a lot longer than I. Me, I bite.
Mr. Turtle, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
I never made it without biting. Ask Mr. Owl, for he is the wisest of us all.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
A good question. Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 3.
If there's anything I can't stand, it's a smart owl.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? The world may never know.
And we're back.
Wow, that was cool.
We are back. Tonight's podcast is brought to you by Tootsie Rolls.
So what else is new?
Nothing. Just hanging out and hanging in with you, Andy Bong.
I am feeling under the weather, to tell the truth.
The truth? Well, I'm sorry, baby doll.
I am sicker than a dog here.
You don't sound sick.
I'm
You don't
masturbating
sound
it.
sick to me. You sound sick now. Stop that. That's gross. Why can't I get just one kiss? Can you hear the rain outside my window?
Yes, I can.
It's raining little happy raindrops.
Oh,
You guys can't break me. I'm Mr. Midnight Movie.
Ooh. He's Mr. Midnight Movies. So what's going on? We'll just sit and ask each other what's going on all night. What's going on?
nothing. I'm just getting. I'm going to get ready for bed. I am tired. I have to do a million things tomorrow, so I'm gonna cut out in about 5 minutes so I can say good. I can go to bed and do a million things tomorrow. What's new with you?
Not much. Just eating a Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Pop. Why do they call it Tootsie Roll? It's a Tootsie Pop. It's a Tootsie Pop, yeah. Tootsie Roll Pop.
So what is everybody doing in the audience tonight here?
I don't know. I haven't looked at my chat room.
Well, let's see. Dave is in the house. Mr. White is in the house.
Settle down. Sorry.
Oh, jeez.
No, I'm sorry.
So is the phone lines empty here or something?
No. Phone lines are open here.
Oh, interesting.
Why do you say interesting?
Because I haven't heard any phone calls yet, and I'm wondering if they don't like me or something, or they're just waiting for me to get off the air.
Maybe I haven't told them to call. Think about that.
Maybe.
We need to make new sound effects. I lost all my sound effects. Hear the thunder?
Oh, that reminds me of a of the Thunder Rose by Garth Brooks. Great song.
You want to play that before we go off the air?
Oh, let's do it.
Before you go off the air.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, yeah, you
Here
can.
we go. The song about domestic abuse.
Good night, Debbie.
"3:30 in the morning, not a soul in sight. City's looking like a ghost town on a moonless summer night. Raindrops on the windshield, there's a storm moving in. He's headed back from somewhere that he never should have been. And the thunder rolls, and the thunder rolls."
You have an incoming call from the Jew.
Every light is burning in a house across town. She's pacing by the telephone in her faded flannel gown.
God, more country music.
Asking for a miracle, hoping she's not right.
Yeah.
Praying it's the weather that has kept him out all night. And the thunder rolls,
And the thunder rolls.
and the thunder rolls. The thunder rolls, and the lightning strikes.
I can't stand it. I hate Garth Brooks.
Mm.
And the thunder rolls and the lightning strikes.
Is that who that was? It's horrible.
Yes, it's horrible.
I like the old country singers, the better ones. The old timers.
Yeah, so does my son, Stephen. He loves the oldies but the goodies. Like Hank Snow. Huh?
Do I hear we have Andy Bong on?
He just had to go to bed.
Was that self-imposed?
I didn't hang up on him, put it that way.
Like Mr. Midnight Movie. Where is Mr.
The
Midnight?
man that's been everywhere. Hank Snow.
I seem to get on
Do what? Sing along with me, Jew.
With a high and canvas covered load. If you're going to want a muck of mine, with me you can ride. So I climbed into the cab and then I settled down inside. He asked me if I'd seen a road with so much dust and sand, and I said, listen, bud, I've traveled every road in this here land. I'll take the first one. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Crossed the deserts bare, man. I breathed the mountain air, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere. Reno, Chicago, Fargo, Minnesota, Buffalo, Toronto, Winslow, Sarasota, Wichita, Tulsa, Ottawa, Oklahoma, Tampa, Panama, I've been everywhere, man.
Now you do the next one, Jew.
Man. Round the deserts bare, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man.
And now the Jew. Here we go. Go, Jew.
Boston, Charleston, Dayton, Louisiana, Washington, Houston, Kingston, Texarkana, Monterey, Faraday, Santa Fe, Tallahassee, Glen Rock, Black Rock, Little Rock, Oskaloosa, Tennessee, Tennessee, Chippewa, Spirit Lake, Rand Lake, Devil Lake, Cradle Lake, Pizza. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Round the deserts bare, man. I breathe the mountain air, man. I've traveled, I've had my share, man. I've been everywhere.
Now, Debbie.
Louisville, Nashville, Knoxville, Omaha, Bucket, Temple, Jacksonville, Waterville, Costa Rica, Pittsfield, Springfield, Bakerfield, Shreveport, Hackensack, Cadillac, Fond du Lac, Davenport, Idaho, Jellicoe, Argentina, Diamond, Pasadena, Catalina, see what I mean. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere, man. Round the deserts bare, man. I breathe
This
the
one's
mountains.
yours.
Pittsburgh, Clarksville, Gravelburg, Colorado, Ellensburg, Rexburg, Vicksburg, Elder, Alamo, Admo, Haverstraw, Chattanooga, Chaska, Nebraska, Alaska, Opelika, Barham, Waterloo, Kansas, Kansas City, Sioux City, Dodge City, what a pity.
That guy had that shit memorized. That's hard. That's super hard to do. So what's going on with you today, Jude? Did you piss anybody off yet?
I did. I ended up yelling at a family doing 20 miles an hour on a 35 mile an hour road. Forever.
Nice. That's nice.
Forever. Your husband was not happy. He got out of the car and started yelling. I said, look, teach your wife to how to fucking drive.
No shit.
20 miles an hour in a 35 mile an hour zone.
Bitch.
He says, well, she could do that. I said, well, she could do 5 miles an hour too. Do I have to be stuck behind her the entire time?
This is true.
No, really. Oh, there is a minimum. I don't know what the minimum is on a 35 mile an hour road. I know what the maximum is. I don't know what the minimum is. But I know it's not 5. Where'd we go? Did we disappear? We all went quiet.
No, I'm right
there
here. Can you hear the rain in the background?
No, is that what that is? I thought it was wax paper.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
But seriously, how slow can you go? And you've got people behind you.
What is it, Pumpkin?
Really pissing me off. I didn't know if it was a he or she. I didn't know who was driving.
Now it's time to hear Bull Moose Jackson with the Big 10-Inch Boys from 1919. This is some great music.
That's not rain.
Yes, it is.
Got me the strangest woman. Believe me, this chick's no cinch. But I really get her going when I take out my big 10-inch record of the band that plays the blues. The band that plays the blues. She just loves my big 10-inch record of her favorite blues.
You want to see Sweet Emma, the most beautiful woman in the world, singing "I Ain't Nobody Gonna"?
Is she really fat?
Ain't gonna give nobody none of my jelly roll. This woman is horrid looking.
I ain't gonna give nobody none of my jelly roll. I wouldn't give you a piece of cake, not to save your soul. My mama told me that day, before she went away, if I be a good little girl, or she'd put my hair in curls. I didn't know you, for you to keep on hanging round. I know you want it, I've got to turn you down.
Would you like to hear her bone me like you own me? Yes, that's rain. I have my window open.
No. I want to hear good music.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm liking James Wood's tweets. I agree with him.
Ba 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 ba.
What the hell is that?
Hi, Mr. White. How are you, dear? You want a Tootsie Pop too? I have a Tootsie Pop. Hi, Polly B. How are you? Hi, David. How are you? Hi, Debbie.
Well,
how are you?
what have we missed tonight?
What are we what?
What have we missed?
What have we missed? Nothing. Nothing's going on. It's just total Deadsville, brother.
Yeah, it's a night without Vincent the Bay. It's where all the old timers. I see that BTR is just about dead.
You think so? Yeah, I'm thinking too.
Who's on there?
You didn't even say anything about the video I made for you today. I'm so disappointed.
What video?
I sent it to you on Twitter, you mullet. Do you have me blocked?
Did you send it directly to me?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did, you.
You know, like you're talking, singing.
I'll show it to you right now.
Hold on. I don't have any messages.
Well, you're being a doo-doo face.
I don't have a direct message from you. You must.
No, not a direct message. I tweeted it to you. Excuse me.
Thousands of tweets a day. I don't read them all.
All right, let me show you what I sent you. It's really cool.
Does it have my name in it?
It says, I'm looking for it. Here it is, One Angry Jew. And it says, watch this. It's really funny. I really want you to watch it.
Well, let me look at the notification. I don't have you in my notifications.
Dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Im Süden
Oh,
hat er Geschossen genommen und stößt auf Stahnsdorf vor. Der Feind operiert jetzt am nördlichen Stadtrand zwischen Frohnau und Pankow. Und im Osten ist der Feind bis zur Linie.
Did you not get it?
Yeah, but everybody does that.
So what? It's funny.
It's old.
Everything to you is old.
Well, if it's not new, it's old.
Well, I thought it was funny.
Oh, you thought it was funny, but I thought it was funny 3 years ago.
Did you see all the pictures I posted today that were really stupid of Victor?
Yes.
He always takes pictures of me whenever I'm
But
eating.
you posted them, so why are you complaining?
I didn't have anything else to do with it. This is me talking to Stephen in not a very good mood. And
Yes,
Jet,
it's a very attractive look. I'll give you that.
Jet goes, make a zombie face, Mika. This is at my in-laws' house. And this is me going, what the fuck are you doing, Victor? Stop doing
Who is
that.
Mika?
I'm Mika.
Why is that?
That's just what Jet started calling me.
Oh, we got Cowpote. Is that really Cowpote?
Where's Cowpote? In the room?
Yeah.
Call in, Cowpote.
He's such a... Yeah, you don't... You can't dislike him, but he's just so useless.
No, he's not. Are you going to be mean to everybody that calls in tonight?
He's useless because all he wants to talk about is sports. That's pretty useless.
Maybe he thinks you're useless.
He does, but who gives a shit?
Well, this is true.
I didn't do very much today. I varied my biking route, though. I didn't go up a 78 grade.
Look, Jude, look. Hitler encounters the Trolley-Olio man. Ha ha ha, this would be funny.
I can't help doing the whole shoulder thing.
Look at Hitler. Look at him.
Ich befehle Sie sofort. Wenn sich ohne Befehl entfernt hat, ist das Fahnenflucht. Verrat! Bringen Sie mir Fegel ein!
You know, if anybody's in hell, it's Hitler and Stalin and Judas. Do you think Judas went to hell?
I don't know.
Do you believe in going to hell?
I like a lot of people to go to hell. Starting with Cowpote. He can let us know how it is.
See, there you go. You run off all the customers.
No. First of all, that wouldn't run off Cowpote. That would just draw him in like bat shit on a plate. So here, Cowpote, want some bat shit in a plate? Oh, yeah, I'll come in here and do voices. Okay, come in and do voices.
Now, everybody knows I hung up on the Jew last night.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I think I got back on again.
La 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 la.
Yeah, I like the shoulder dance. It's really good. Now, you know what I find fascinating on YouTube lately? Not lately, it's been a while.
What's that?
Tiny homes.
I know. Have you seen them?
Some of them are so fascinating and so well thought out.
My son wants a tiny home.
Well, think about it. How much of your home do you really live in?
I know. It's crazy. And some of them are so cute. They look like little doll houses. Look at this one. Tiny home, 2 lofts, tub in 130. Wait a minute. Let's go forward.
It's 9 foot wide by 27 feet long. This is one of the biggest ones that we've ever done, and probably the last biggest one.
The people living in
done.
shipping
It's
containers.
a little too much.
I think the ones that are cute that look like little houses like this one.
Worse, it just got harder and harder to do, and we just really didn't want to
Shut up. Just show us your stupid home. We don't.
Well,
give
see,
a-
here's the thing with the tiny homes. It's location, location, location.
I've got to close this window. The rain's killing my sound here. Go ahead. Keep talking. I'm listening.
It's location, location, location. So if you have a tiny home in a really good location, it makes up for the fact that you don't have a lot of space in the tiny home itself.
You mean like on by the beach or by a lake or something?
Exactly. It's sort of like camping. Now, not that I would ever camp. Jews don't camp.
Y'all consider Holiday Inn roughing it.
Yes.
Yes, I know. One of my best friends is Jewish, and he will only stay in the 4 Seasons.
Listen, the cruise cabin was plenty big enough. I could have lived in that. Because look what you have. You have the entire ocean as your view.
I saw the tweets that you tweeted somebody, Vince in a Bay with all your views. That was nice.
Wasn't that nice?
Yes, it's nice that Vince gets tweets from you.
First of all, anybody that follows me gets tweets from me, so don't make it as if I sent it directly to Vince.
It said it was directly to Vince.
Well, it may have been directly to Vince, but anybody who's following me gets it just the same.
Well, then don't say it's not directly to Vince.
Well, it wasn't directly to Vince. It was directly, but it was indirectly directly.
I see what you're saying.
All right. I'm glad you got it.
You know, the other day out at a dumpster, a Dipsy dumpster, somebody had one of these washer and dryers just sitting there, and I wanted so bad to stop and pick it up. One of those, just laying there.
What would you pick it up with?
I don't know. That's just it. I didn't have anything to pick it up with.
That's what I'm trying to wonder. What would you pick it up with? You have a, what do they have? Those little Bobcats, one in the backyard?
Yeah. Now, see, this is cute. Look at this with a little garage. Look at that.
They're lovely. I used to have a friend in Greenwich. He doesn't like me anymore. He's mad at me.
Now, see, this is cute. Little garage. Look at the little balcony. Look at that.
I don't think that counts as a tiny home, though.
I think it does. It's 500 square feet.
It's pretty big.
That's big.
That's big for a tiny home. Yeah, tiny homes are about 200 square feet.
You know, they have them at Home Depot and at they have
That's not a tiny home. Well,
some of them at Home Depot are cute.
But that's not a home you could put on the back of a trailer and take somewhere. I think that's the definition of a tiny home, is that they're mobile. That's not mobile.
That's cute. I've walked all through that with Heather and Jet, just for the hell of it.
Well, it's just a compact home, but it's not tiny.
It's more like ready-made, is what I'm thinking.
Right, but tiny homes don't have 2 floors.
There's 192 square foot home for 2, small house living.
Mm-hmm. It makes a whole lot of sense.
In the New York Times and HGTV. Okay, don't talk.
Okay, here's the thought. If you have a tiny home as your main residence, then what's to stop you from getting some property at the beach and having a tiny home vacation house?
You could basically move your house. Why wouldn't you just get a gorgeous mobile home? Have you ever seen those bitches?
Because the mobile homes aren't built like these. These are built... The mobile homes are... these are just built better than a mobile home.
Have you seen some of the Winnebagos?
Well, yeah, what's the cost on them?
Well, it depends on what you get. We had one like this right here that we went and paid cash for, and it was just wonderful.
Did you didn't cook drugs in it like Walter White?
Oh, you know me so well. No, I took my kids out, and we traveled around and saw the land, saw the United States.
Yeah, Once Upon a...
Yeah.
What was that movie? The one.
Hi there, I'm Fair Deal Dan. Fair Deal Dan here to give you. And you know what happened?
What was the movie? The one with Albert Brooks, where the wife gambles away the nest egg.
I don't know, but have you ever seen Lucy Ricardo in The Long, Long Trailer? I just spelled that wrong. Lucille Ball in The Long, Long, Long Trailer.
I'm sure Lucille Ball's got a space in there.
Watch this. This is funny. Why isn't there any audio? We can't hear anything.
I hear it. How did they ever stay alive with no seatbelts?
I don't know. A lot of people did, though.
I used to stand in the back of my father had a Falcon.
I think this is the trailer.
I used to stand in the middle of the back seat.
This is a very, very funny show.
Started when Lucy told me she wanted to spend our honeymoon in a home away from...
Home. Only $1,800. And that's complete.
She's gorgeous.
Everything is included. All this furniture. Chairs, sofa, bed, stove, refrigerator, shower bath, everything. Absolutely everything.
Well, it's kind of roomy at that. Wonderful closet space.
Where? That's the living room.
All hilarity breaks loose as we hit the road in a blaze of glorious matrimony. There's nothing like travel to bring two people closer together.
Especially when you meet other people like Kin and Wynn and Marjorie Main and a mob of other merry characters.
Now, don't you worry about your little wife. She's going to be right as rain in the morning. She don't know it, but I gave her a sleeping pill. Bye now. Hi there.
Hi.
How's that dear little wife of yours?
Still sleeping, thank you. Most of the time, I'm in hot water. But as for Lucy, she's got every situation well in hand.
My compliments to the chef. Good evening, Pierre. What are you pushing tonight? Would I tempt you with a love?
I had a very deep thought for just a moment ago. Do you want to know what it was?
Ragu of beef. I'm your boy.
What?
You want to? I was wondering, what kind of nipples do you think Lucille Ball had?
Probably
So
small.
you would never know.
Probably
You would never
small.
know,
No, because she's a
'cause
redhead.
You've never seen her. You've never seen them.
Well, this is true.
It's not like everybody else. Can you name somebody you haven't seen the nipples?
I've never seen yours. No, I have. I saw you without a shirt on one time, didn't I?
I don't know. I don't think so.
La
But
cucaracha, la cucaracha, la
we've
la
seen
la la
Goofy
la la.
Bones. I'll tell you what, that just made me cringe. Ooh.
Look how beautiful she was in this. This is when she was a comedian.
Wait a second. When wasn't she a comedian?
This was before she went to film.
I am just a sweet young thing of 22. Or so. I never think to smoke or drink. My life is one long...
What?
No. I finished at Miss Sniffing School, a model debutante. I know each fork and spoon and rule. I don't say can't. It's can't. My etiquette is mais oui. I pour a proper pot of tea. And even when I need a nip, I never, never, never slip. Well, almost never. Oh, cut it out, fellas. Try to be a lady, morning, noon, and night. But when I hear music...
Impressive.
Isn't she cute? She shows her legs and everything.
Gee, but I'm polite. But when I hear trumpet... Get the jitterbug bite.
She was beautiful. It's a curse.
Yes.
Watch her, watch her.
How can I be highbrow? What an awful plight.
Isn't she cute?
Gotta say goodbye now. You pardon me, I gotta blow.
You know, she was the one with all, just like in Sonny and Cher, she was the one with all the talent. You know what I mean?
No kidding. Speaking of all the talent, go get Midnight Movie on. I wish to.
She was always a goer. Whatever group she was in charge.
I mean, she could always entertain, and she could always get an audience. We'd go to...
All right, Mom and Dad, hush. Sorry.
You need a boosted board. I think you would do well with that.
With what?
A boosted board.
What's a boosted board?
It is a skateboard that's motorized.
How do you know I don't have one?
You don't have one. It'll do 21 miles an hour.
I don't know.
How would you like to do 21 miles an hour on a skateboard?
I busted my ass one time on a skateboard. Do you remember What's My Line?
And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity. My friends
Well,
on the panel
not
would
being
recognize
as
our
old as
guest
you.
immediately.
Do what?
Not being as old as you, yes.
Not being as old as you. I don't remember this. This was what, 1954? I wasn't even around.
Come on.
So, as usual,
54. Yeah, right.
What are you doing?
They have been supplied with blindfolds. Are they all in place, panel?
Yes, sir. Just because I wasn't born doesn't mean I don't remember something. I mean, I haven't seen it or whatever.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't know why you're smiling when you say that, but
You people in your age. I love the way y'all guess my age. What is it? Bathtub Girl says 60.
I have not guessed your age. Not even interested.
She goes, she's 60. I'm like, God.
But you can go back to Jackie Gleason. I always liked Jackie Gleason.
I didn't see Jackie Gleason.
Right there, go up.
Here's Natalie Wood on What's My Line.
Natalie Wood is nice, but I like to see Jackie Gleason.
I don't see Jackie Gleason.
He's there. You've passed him.
Where?
Keep going. Oh my God, you've killed him.
Jackie Gleason is not on here.
He is on there.
No, he's not.
He is so.
No, he's not.
Oh, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Keep going.
Jimmy Stewart, Des Yarnaz, Lucy Ball, Tom Kennedy, Sophia Loren, Frank Sinatra, Johnny...
Oh, no, that's right. Keep going. There you go. Jackie Gleason. Thank
Ronald
you.
Reagan. Where? Oh, sorry, my bad. Shut up. You're Jackie Gleason.
And now, What's My Line? Brought to you by Stop at Spray Deodorant. Poof, there goes perspiration. Poof Deodorant Body Powder, the body powder you spray. The Nest Shampoo, the new flowing cream shampoo. All in the first truly functional cosmetic containers, far easier to use. All created by Dr. Jules Montagnier, the famous cosmetic chemist. Time now to enjoy What's My Line?
Stop it. Did he say Dr. Jew?
I think.
And now, let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel of well-known personalities whose lines you already...
She interviewed... I have my mouth full of pumpkin pie. She interviewed Jack Ruby, who told her everything about the Kennedy assassination, and she was killed 2 days later.
Not surprising. But there's nothing going on there.
What do you mean?
Well, there's no foul going on at the whole Kennedy assassination.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Happened exactly the way we were
popular
told.
columnist whose voice of Broadway...
You want to make a bet? I'll bet one of your visas.
I'm being facetious.
Oh, okay.
Appears in the New York Journal American and papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, the young humorist who has his...
Let me show you what she had to do with the JFK assassination. It was so sad. Dorothy, what was her last name? Rats.
I don't remember.
I'll just put Dorothy and I'll just put JFK.
Kilgallen, something.
Kilgallen, there it is. She got up into the... Hush, Gunner. She got access to Jack Ruby and spent an hour with him. And let me see if I can find this story. It's a really nice story. She got to spend an hour with him, and 2 hours with him, and they didn't realize. Wait a minute, here it is.
Time now for everybody's favorite guessing game, What's My Line? Now, let's all... First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers from coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Is it bigger than a bread box?
That pile of notes, it looks as though you have some exciting things to talk about today.
Indeed I do. And I'm looking forward to sharing them with our listeners. I know you've got lots of fascinating information, too, but first let's hear from a friend of ours.
Now, here you are.
Welcome home. McKelvey will never get me back on the paper. I'm a gentleman now.
Take a look at this.
Hospital there where their condition is as yet unknown. From Dallas, Texas, the flash, apparently official, President Kennedy
Is still dead. I know that was horrible. There's a whole story of it, how she interviewed Jack Ruby for 2 hours, and then she had all these notes, and she showed up dead, and all her notes were never seen and they were destroyed, but some people think that they're still there. Just saying, so. Let's see if I can find that audio, because it's a podcast. I want people to hear it. Let me see. Dorothy Kilgallen interviewed Jack Ruby. I'm going to try this search. Maybe this is it. I don't know.
Happened. Dan, would you roll that very brief film about Garrison's observations about Ruby? On live television, the world saw the alleged assassin, the one man who could truly shed the most light on the murder of President Kennedy, gunned down while surrounded by Dallas police. The shooter, Jack Ruby, following his trial, pleaded with Chief Justice Earl Warren to be taken to Washington, where he said he'd feel safe enough to tell his story. Warren turned him down. Subsequently, columnist Dorothy Kilgallen was able to obtain an exclusive interview with Ruby, following which she said she was going to blow this case wide open. Days later, Dorothy Kilgallen was found dead, ruled an apparent accidental overdose. In the 9 months of the Warren Commission hearings, the one obvious question that went unasked by any member of that commission or any member of the press.
What happened to Dorothy Kilgallen?
She was killed by a moderate dose.
The question
what was that, 2 aspirin?
Dorothy Kilgallen was who ordered Ruby to shoot Oswald. In his investigation, Jim Garrison did ask that question. And how Garrison tracked down who he thought might have given those orders was the result of simple, basic, common-sense CSI detective work that anyone seeking the truth might have employed. Not only did the commission not employ it, they tried to obscure it. What Garrison did was obtain phone records of the people he was investigating. He found out that from September till November, David Ferry and Jack Ruby from different cities were making phone calls to this Chicago number, Whitehall 44970, and a room registered to a Miss Assey. In plowing through the Warren report,
hold on a second, pause that right there.
Changed her name from
what?
Can you imagine going into a New York City hotel and saying, "Do you have Miss Assey staying here?"
Assey to Jean West. Garrison then discovered that this lady, whatever her name, had testified that she'd accompanied a married businessman to Dallas. They went to Ruby's Carousel Club 2 days before the assassination, met Ruby, then after the assassination, moved to another motel, and on Saturday, hours after the assassination, her date met with Jack Ruby at the Cabana Hotel. Her date's name was Lawrence V. Myers, whose son, also in Dallas at the time, was with military intelligence. Federal officials prevented Garrison from ever interviewing Lawrence V. Myers. That goes right back to your observation, Jim, that an ordinary
was that Tex Mars
as an ordinary murder. The reason Garrison said that they would never extradite Myers is because there was no federal crime to killing the President of the United States.
My name is Heather Forsgren Weaver, and I'm the Vice Chair of the National Press Club's Book and Author Committee.
And you're very overweight. Sorry, I just don't like people like that. Where is that damn thing that links her to interviewing Jack Ruby and then getting axed over it? She got murdered. Murdered. She got murdered. I don't know where it is. I don't know where. This is the coolest guy right here that convinced me of everything. But it's going to be the fucked up part.
Has happened in the motorcade route. Something, I repeat, has happened in the motorcade route.
Oh, it shocked me. It devastated me. And I thought to myself, what did I do wrong? Where did I go? Nothing but a bunch of liars. I know for a fact in my heart that these things happened.
Jude, do you only hear this in
It's
your
embarrassing because I
left
love the
ear?
FBI.
Now I hear him in both ears.
It's a great organization, best law enforcement agency in the business. But we also have to face facts and reality that there are...
I only have a left ear.
Jude, please mute when I'm playing audio, please. Don't make me hang up on you.
Oh,
People in this world.
did you hear car go by?
He was reported to be one of the most violent men in the country. Saying bad things about what they wanted to do to Kennedy. It should have stopped the president from traveling instantly. They messed up, and all the other agencies messed up.
Is there any way Lee Harvey Oswald could have killed John F. Kennedy?
No.
No.
Had nothing to do with it.
Absolutely not. He was a patsy. He was the fall guy. He was the one they blamed. And I went and put flowers on his grave.
And all of a sudden, I saw the president go like this with his hands, and I said, "Hell!" I said, "He was shot in the throat." The agent said to me, "Don, be careful what you say." And there were no shots from the front.
Hi, JP.
The very first thing that the doctor.
Hi, JP. Hi, JP. JP. The call hung up. Well, they'll call me back.
Said was, hell, he was shot in the throat. That's a bullet hole. The minute that you have a frontal shot, Oswald can't be the shooter, because this came from the grassy knoll. And Oswald was in Texas School Book Depository. Because I was in Korea and I know what I'm talking about. The first weapon they found in the building was a Mauser. And nobody ever discussed that. No heavy perspiration or heavy breathing or anything. Couldn't have been done. It was
Couldn't
impossible.
have been done. It was impossible. They say that they tracked him from Zhang Boulevard all the way over to the corner of Canton and I can't remember the Canton and 10th. It's impossible. I drove it. He would have been so exhausted. He couldn't have done it. I'm sorry, he couldn't have done it. He couldn't have done it. It's impossible. I guess they hung up when I answered. I don't know. I just guess they hung up. But also there's proof of, there's so much proof on the Kennedy assassination, it's unbelievable. And people that don't believe it they're just blinding themselves. They are. And the most important document, the most important proof there is the Zapruder film. And there is the most amazing It's called Parkland. And it's all about the Zapruder film. And it's pretty amazing, I'll have to be honest with you.
That somehow they have faith. If in the search of our conscience we find a new dedication.
Fort Worth without providing you with some protection against the rain.
I'll put it on in the White House on Monday. If you'll come up there, you'll have a chance to see it there.
An Irishman, an Italian, and a Jew walk into
We've
a
heard
bar.
this one before.
Oh, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love
These
it.
look good to send to New York?
Yeah, sure. Hey, early lunch today, gang. I want everybody downstairs to see the president.
Did you make this at home? I'll check in with
Good morning, sir.
at lunch. Where'd that come from?
They're all over town. Lunatics. You love your president, don't you, Jimmy? Damn right I do. Well, he's a good man.
I hope he's just like Kennedy. He's just not as handsome. Everything by the book today. Enjoy the parade if you're not working a case. Anything you hit on the president's visit you don't like, you tell the Secret Service. Their show.
It's a nice day for a motorcade. Sure. What are you working on there today? Working on losing about 5 pounds. What are you working on? You need it.
Everything and anything involving the security of the chief executive has been checked, rechecked, and then checked again. Both of the share and the radio, TV, and press area. Stop a huge broadcasting truck right near the Love Field Freight Terminal. We have an excellent view of the landing area and the dignitaries who will be greeting the president as he arrives. An area selected to afford maximum viewing for the public and fast access to the route of travel the motorcade will use into downtown Dallas. The crowd size at this moment we would estimate.
We're gonna be okay here. Oh yeah, it's a good program.
The president's plane now touching down. Its wheels are down, and the president and Mrs. Kennedy have arrived at Dallas Love Field.
I tried to trade shifts with Jane, but she said no. And she's a Republican. Really?
The vice president's plane.
Hurry up, Mr. View.
Wait just a second. Hold on, everybody. We'll do a watch this film together. And if you don't want to watch it, then you don't have to watch it. Here's what I'm watching. He said suppository. Here's what I'm watching. And I am at... Let's see where I'm at.
The president's plane now touching
I'm at... wait a minute. Hold on. It's a clusterfuck. I'm at 5:33.
All right, come on. Yeah, we go. Get up here. Right? Oh.
I went to see John and Jackie today. They're so beautiful together. Don't you two roll your eyes at me.
What's going on?
Now look, guys. Kennedy weather.
Here is where you wind the motor 18 frames a second. And you turn the aperture ring here to let in more light.
I don't know what any of that means.
Of the red-lighted motorcycles. Now they are waving, and here comes Jackie waving by. And Mr. Kennedy, radiant in that big outfit. President's car is now turning onto Elm Street, and it will be only a matter of minutes before he arrives at the streetcar.
Up! There he is!
Oh my, there he is!
There he is! Oh, hold on. All right. Oh my God! They killed it! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! They killed him! gonna kill him! Oh my God!
I don't know. I used to think about getting married. I just...
601 coming in. Code 3, stand by.
We have a code 3 coming in, but what's a 601 again?
VIP transport. President's in town.
Anything we should know, dispatch?
Got something.
I'm busy.
It's the president. He's coming in.
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but I need you.
He's probably got the flu.
Jackie, how is he? How is he? Let's go. Stretchers! Please get up. We gotta let the doctors do their job. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Just the 2 here. The rest on John. Now, Johnston, go! We need to get him out. You gotta get him inside, Jack. Let's go.
Stretchers! Bring me some stretchers! Now, come on! Go, go, go! Damn it, come on! Move it!
Get this dirties here!
Move! Let's go! This way.
Get inside, Jackie. Let's go. Go! Let's get him inside! Get him out
Go right! You're right, you're right. Go, go, go!
Were you using that camera?
I have to go to my office.
Dallas Morning News. I'm a reporter. What did you just see?
His head just flew to pieces. Outside line! It's the Dallas White House number. Riverside 13421. This is Digest. I need to keep this line open. Repeat, keep this line open. Look at your clock. It's 12:40 here. We have Parkland, Memorial Hospital, Dallas, Texas. The man has been hit. Repeat, the man has been hit.
Quickly. Right here? Wait. Secure the room. Okay, clear.
The only place we know we're safe is Washington. We've got to get on that plane. We've got to get in the air.
What if President Kennedy needs the airplane?
President Kennedy will not need the airplane.
Watch his arm. To the right. We'll go down to the right. Down to the right. Watch his arm. Watch his arm. Get his arm up there. Doctor. What? Doctor.
Who's the attendant?
Dr. Perry. He's on his way.
Hey! We need help here!
It is just you.
Do something!
Doctor. It is the president.
I know who it is. I need a kick bucket.
Yes,
Here. They need you in trauma 1. 5 minutes. It can't wait.
Dr. Clark, stat. Dr. Port, stat. Dr. Shires, stat.
Fire drill?
I got this.
All we know is that at roughly 12:45 or so, the shots were fired. I think it would have been...
You're saying he's alive?
Yes, it would have been doused. It has happened within the...
You saw?
Yes. The president is motorcades moving along this freeway, going this is a motorcade.
I recommend everybody watch that film. It teaches you a lot about what happened at Parkland. It really doesn't go into the assassination that much and all of the conspiracy surrounding it and stuff like that. But it does give a pretty detailed look at what happened that day in Parkland Hospital. It was pretty wild. Hi, Annette. Hi, DJ Bad Guy. Hi, everybody. Hi. No, I absolutely got rid of the Jew. He was just pissing me off for some reason. He was pissing me off. He really was. He was pissing me. Well, if Black Lives Matter, maybe you'd like to listen to a little bit of Sweet Emma. I ain't gonna give nobody none of my jelly roll from 1938.
I ain't gonna give nobody none of my jelly roll.
That's Sweet Emma with I ain't gonna give nobody none of my jelly roll. Now here's the Clovers with the Rotten Cocksucker's Ball from 1928.
Well, I said, come on, cocksucker Sammy, get your motherfucking mammy. We're going downtown to the cocksucker's ball. Fuck, suck, and fight. Till the beginning of the broad daylight. We don't.
And that's all I can hear. Here's Connie Lingus. No, never mind. Some of these old things are just ridiculous. Some of these old songs are just really bad. Whatever. If I can't sell it, I'll sit on it. These are funny. What's that smells like fish, Ma? By Blind Boy Fuller, 1938. Believe this music. Actually, that was 1919. I'm sorry. Bone Me Like You Own Me. Please Warm My Wiener by Bo Carter and the Delta Blues Guitar Band. Funny stuff. Crazy stuff. Let Me Squeeze Your Lemons by Blind Boy Fuller. This is insane. I just cannot believe that some of these people used to be on the radio, if they were on the radio at all. I don't know. I wasn't even going to do a show tonight. Andy Bond goes, "So, Debbie, let me do a show." So I don't know what to do. I'm just kind of sitting here. Yeah, I take EBT. Barco, get your own audience. Go away.
Bet you wish the Jew was back.
How'd you get back? How'd you do that? How'd you do that, Jew? How did you do that, Jew? Do I take EBT? Barco, get your own audience. Barco, get your own audience. We'll simulcast, Barco, but your shows are always so boring. We could simulcast. We could simulcast.
Bet you want the Jew back.
How are you doing that? How are you doing that? I'm serious. How is he doing that? How is he doing? Slim Whitman or Tiny Tim? Well, I could do Tiny Tim. I have my own ukulele. But I do know one of them I love by Tiny Tim. It's on SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hello, my dear friends. Well, here I am on record at last. And it feels so wonderful to be here with you on my first album.
With the Jew.
Lucky me, I just go my way, living every day. I don't worry, worrying don't put me. Things that bother you never bother me. Things that bother you never bother me. I feel happy and fine. I'm living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. haven't got a lot, I don't need a lot. Coffee's only a dime. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Just take it from me, I'm just as free as any daughter. I do what I like, just what I like, and how I like it. Do, 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 do. I'm right here to stay when I won't be gray. I'll be right in my prime. Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time. Now we go to Slim Whitman, because I aim to please. Get off of my show, you mullets. Slim Whitman. Indian Love Call. Here we go. Slim Whitman from the original 78 RPM record for DJ Bad Guy.
When the cattle are prowling, the coyotes are howling, out where the dove is born. When spurs are a-jingling, this cowboy is singing the lonesome cattle call. I ride in the sun till my day's work is done, rounding up cattle each fall. Singing my cattle call.
Thank you, Slim. Now, Goose showed me something today that's hysterical, and I actually recorded some of it. It was a South Park special, and I got some of it on record by accident, but the song is really funny. It's about your safe space, and it's about being on the internet and trolls, and he said it was about the BWC, which was hysterical when he said that. But here's the part I got.
Just $2 a day adds up to $62 goddamn dollars a month if you go to Whole Foods as much as I do. Nobody should have to feel the shame, the humiliation of being asked to add money onto their grocery bill. Help now. Let's make grocery stores a safe space for all. Together, we can make a difference.
Because charity shaming hurts everyone.
You know, if there's one thing I really respect, it's plus-size models who challenge the idea of what makes a woman beautiful. These ladies are going to be part of a big ad campaign for plus-size lingerie, and we want to make sure they're protected from any harassing comments.
Do I have to, sir?
Hey, they're going to be putting themselves out there, and all I'm asking you to do is go through their social media and delete the 2 or 3 comments that are mean.
Easy, Principal. I don't think you quite realize how much negative stuff I have to sift through.
I know it's a lot, but I just really need you to help these plus-size models. And Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel, too?
Look, bro, you've done an amazing job with Eric Cartman. You have really turned his...
Who just came onto my show and played Kyle's Mom's a Bitch? You guys are hackers, and I'm not going to put up with that anymore. I'm not. You're in my safe space. Get out of my safe space. You hackers. Now we're going to hear a song about... This is Bathtub Girls Children Singing. And they will be singing about Bathtub Girl. Take it away. Bathtub Girls Children singing about Bathtub Girl. Go ahead, guys.
This is all Kyle's mom's fault. Shut up, Cartman. Kyle's mom is the one that started that damn club, and all because she's a big, fat, stupid bitch.
Don't say it, Cartman.
Well, don't do it, Cartman. Well,
I'm warning you.
Okay.
I'm getting pretty sick of him calling my mom.
Well, Kyle's mom's a bitch. She's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. She's a stupid bitch, and everyone's a bitch. She's a bitch to all the boys and girls.
Shut your fucking mouth, Cartman.
On Monday she's a bitch, on Tuesday she's a bitch, and Wednesday to Saturday she's a bitch. Then on Sunday just to be different, she's a super king, Kamehameha, bitch. Come on, you all know the words. Have you ever met my friend Kyle's mom? She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. To be no bitch, and she has stupid hair. She's a bitch. She's a stupid bitch. Kyle's mom's a bitch, and she's a dirty bitch. Talk to kids around the world, it might go a little bit something like this.
Daddy, Mama,
Now the next are the African.
She's a big fat fucking
I can sign off of Skype just as easy as you can keep hacking me, you hackers. Get out of my safe space. It's a big fat fucking bitch. Stop it! They're hacking me. Hey, Goose.
You probably can't hear me. Let me fix my
I
mic.
hear you fine. I'm going to ask you a question.
No, hold on. Let me fix my goddamn audio settings. Hold on. No, my shit's fucked up because I was trying to do a show and that's not happening. Oh, wait. Now it's super fucked up. This is trippy. Fuck. Okay. Can you hear me?
I hear you fine.
Hello.
Yes, I hear you fine.
Now it's not coming through my it's not coming through my Yeti mic. It should be coming through my Yeti mic. Just hang on a sec. You probably can't hear what I'm saying.
No, you sound great.
Give me a sec. Now I hear you.
Can you hear me now?
It's weird. I shouldn't hear you. Oh, that's because it's not set to go through my Yeti mic on my thing.
You must have changed your settings.
Okay, now say something.
Hello, Goose.
I don't know if you're saying something.
I'm talking. Hello, hello. Mic check.
I've been messing with my settings because this Spreaker app is jacked up. They messed something up. They messed it up hard.
You sound great on my end.
Let me do... Oh, no, that's not right.
No, that's not right.
Whatever that was.
That sounded bad.
Okay, say something.
Something.
1, 2, say something.
Testing. Mic check.
All right. Say something.
Mic check. Mic check.
1, 2, say something.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Okay, say something. No, don't say something because that's not good. Whatever that is.
That's feedback.
Okay, that's fucked. Whatever that is wrong.
Wow.
Wrong.
Wrong.
That is really wrong.
Ouch. Now I don't hear you anymore. Now I hear you.
Oh. Wait, why don't want to go away?
I hear you now.
Make it stop.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but that thing keeps coming back. That feedback.
It's not on my end.
No, it's definitely on my end. I'm trying to make it stop. Just give me a sec. Like, I had to do some shit earlier.
Take your time. There's nothing else going on.
Holy fuck. That's, like, not really cool.
You still sound
I had this shit down pat. I swear to God.
Why'd you change it?
I didn't.
Oh.
That's the shit thing. It's like, I didn't change it at all.
Maybe you need to watch your YouTube channel page. You were going to do with it. You had it perfect the other day.
I did. Well, now your voice is coming out of my speakers instead of my headphones.
It's in all your settings.
I know it's in all my settings, but
just walk through them. Start with your Skype settings, then go to your audio settings.
I'm in my Skype settings, and now I can't hear you.
Now you sound great.
Now I'm in my regular sound settings, right? And speakers set to Yeti stereo microphone. Recording.
Is everything plugged
Yeti
in?
stereo microphone. Let me go to my Skype settings. I can't hear you, by the way.
Is everything plugged in?
Let me go to my audio settings. Microphone. Yeti stereo microphone.
Well, so does he.
Speakers.
He's
Yeti
Alex
stereo.
Jones on the GCN
Nothing
Radio Network.
makes sense.
And
Yeah,
now, live
my
from Austin,
headphones
Texas,
are plugged into
Alex Jones.
Get off my
headphones
show!
are plugged into my microphone. That's what's strange. It should be all routed to my microphone. So that is really strange. It should be legit. It should be good. Now let me try something. I'm going to try plugging into my laptop. My headphones are plugged into my.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine, but I can't hear myself now.
Oh, you need to turn on monitor.
Well, here's the thing. Normally, I can hear myself fine through my microphone. Anytime I have myself plugged into my microphone, I can hear myself. But now let's try something. Okay, so my microphone is set. Let me see if I can listen to myself.
Do you have the Spreaker app open?
Listen to this device. Yeah, see, hold on, I gotta turn that off.
That's what's fucking you up.
Yeah, no. I just turned that on and I turned it off. I turned it on and there's this delay. But when I have my headphones plugged directly into my mic, it's real time. Mm-hmm. But when I have it plugged into this jack or anything else, it's delayed. It's like my voice is delayed by a second, so I can't do that monitor bullshit with anything else. But I like to have it monitored, but it's got to be real time or else it's garbage.
Right, exactly.
Or else I'm just like... And
then when you talk, you hear it 5 seconds later.
Yeah, and so like you talk like a retard. Like there's no other way to explain it. It's like you start talking slower because you're trying to slow down with your voice.
That's what happens when I do my voice changer that Lester sent me. It's hysterical because it goes like this. That's why I talk so stupid on it. Yeah. So.
All right, let me try something else really quick.
Well, while you can hear me, can I ask you something? How does the Jew just keep coming onto my Skype call without coming onto my call?
He was on your call.
But he's not coming back. He's not showing up back on my call. He just all of a sudden I just start hearing him.
Because he was on one of your old calls.
Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah. I guess I see that. I don't
Keep
know.
talking.
Talking. Still
Keep
talking. Still talking.
Talk.
Talk. Testing.
Talk?
Oh, yes. Hello. I am here.
You're not talking.
I am talking.
Tested for AIDS. All right.
I am talking.
All right.
Talking.
Okay. Well, I guess that works for Skype.
I'm still talking.
Man, the shit with Spreaker is really fucked up. Like, here's the thing. I can figure this shit out.
Right.
Like, I can figure this shit out to do a show of my own.
Right.
But someone like News Guy, like, that guy just gives up, like, way too... Like, he's just like, I can't figure it out in 5 seconds. I better just quit. You know, like, people like that, you know, it's just not worth it. For me, it's an awesome app because I can eventually figure it out. You know, just by doing trial and error. But, like, somebody like that is just so hard to explain to. It's like, dude, just quit giving up so easy.
I never give up on anything. Gunner, move. You're in the doorway. Move, Gunner. Gunner, move.
World pain.
There he is again. How's he doing that?
A world of pain.
Get off of it, Jew.
This is your partner. It's the whole
Why don't you bring
world
Jew
of
on?
pain.
Jew, get off the call. But I'm telling you, Goose, I don't have a call for the Jew anymore. I deleted the call.
Do you have like an echo on your end on your own voice, or
No, not at all.
you have no echo on your own voice?
None at all. I swear to God.
Have you recorded yourself?
I'll do that right now just to prove it. Now we're recording.
It seems like you have an echo on your voice that's not on my end.
No, I don't have any echo at all. Okay, here
Because
comes
you've done your own show, and it
playback.
seems like you have...
Here comes a playback. Here's what I just recorded. Be real quiet. Here we go. In 3, 2, and... Well, come on, Audacity, you piece of fucking shit. Don't you hate Audacity? It just starts spinning like a little bitch on you. I'll show you what I got.
Well,
I don't
really...
see how it got so fucked up from the other day. I really don't see how that happened. Okay, here
Well,
we go. Here's
the thing is, when I try opening the app and it says, "Hi, I'm fucked up, so you're gonna have to wait." So that tells me it's Spreaker's fault.
All right, here comes the playback in 3, 2, 1.
It seems like you have an echo on your voice that's not on my end.
No, I don't have any echo at all.
All right, so that is on your own show.
Yeah, it's got to be on your end.
Wait, hold on. Can you keep... Shit, no, wait, that ain't gonna make a difference. Shit. That's not gonna make a difference, because it's not just a Skype thing, it's something else. It's gotta be my playback setting, maybe? Because I'm playing the Spreaker thing. Maybe if I... Can you talk?
Yeah, you sound great on this end. You sound perfect.
Okay, talk.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Hello, hello, mic check.
Shit.
You don't hear me?
I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm back to whatever setting it was before.
Can you hear me now?
Damn it.
Here's what...
Yeah, I can hear you.
Here's what we
now.
just said, how good you sound. Listen.
Because I'm playing the Spreaker thing. Maybe if I... Can you talk?
Yeah, you sound great on this end.
Well, I sound great on your end, but here's the thing. Like, I'm hearing all this other shit. But here's the thing. You're not going to be able to hear the things that I'm playing, right?
Try something. Go to YouTube and play a video, and I'll see if I can hear it.
All right. Well, apparently it was already playing something.
Get off the call, Jew! Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Okay, I'm going to play back what happened. Here's what happened in 3, 2, and 1.
But here's the thing. You're not going to be able to hear the things that I'm playing, right? Oh, I don't hear an echo now.
Watch, listen. Go to
I don't
YouTube
hear
and
an
play
echo.
a video,
That's
and I'll see if I can
different.
hear it.
Okay, so we got to keep this shit.
Okay, listen to what happens, though. Listen, here's what happens, Goose, watch.
All right, well, apparently it was already playing something.
The Jew just keeps coming onto my Skype.
What was that song?
That was the Jew.
Oh.
And I don't have a call with him. Look, there's no pending calls. There's no old calls. There's nothing. I deleted the call with him.
How do you know it's him?
Because I know the Jew.
Yeah, but I'm playing a song.
Right now?
How do you know it wasn't me earlier?
Were you playing some old lady singing?
It sounded a lot like Nancy Sinatra, Some Velvet Morning. Did you hear Lee Hazelwood on there?
No, I did not.
Are you sure? Because I was playing him earlier, but it might not have been
This is
audible
what I heard.
to me.
This is what I heard.
It was already playing something.
Get off the call, Jew! Did you hear that?
That's not Nancy Sinatra.
That was the Jew, and I don't know how he's doing that, but he keeps coming on my fucking call, and I don't have a call with him.
I don't know why I'm on this call and I can't make this video play for some reason. Shit is super fucked right now. Shit is super fucked. Like, I can't even play this video. Like, it's loading. It's loading all the way, but once it loads all the way, it won't play.
You can hear this, right?
Yeah, I can hear your end perfectly fine. Absolutely. But, like, for some reason, shit is just fucked over here.
Let's just go into your settings.
No. It's not my sound settings. Like, I'm beyond that now. Now it's something else. Now it's like the YouTube video is not loading properly. It was earlier when I was testing my audio settings. Now the problem is my YouTube video is not loading. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like, it's loading kind of almost all the way, and then it's not. And then it's just not playing.
Does anybody in the chat room know what's going on with Goose? No.
I'm getting fucked.
Get off, Jew. Jew?
I'm getting cyber fucked right now, so I gotta figure out my own shit. Obviously, this is not entertaining anybody, so I'm just gonna drop.
Why don't you restart your computer and see what happens?
Restart my computer.
I don't know. I'm just trying to help.
But that would require me to, like, go fuck off and do something other than something that's on my computer. What are you gonna do?
It takes that long?
Yeah, it'll take like 30 seconds and shit. Like, that's a long time.
Restart your computer.
It's like an eternity in my ears.
You have a brand new computer.
It's like 30 seconds, though. That's like a long...
Fuck some people up. We got what we got.
That's the Jew. See, look, I'm not touching a thing. Look.
It's a long... I can't hear anything. I can hear your voice, but I can't
These are our
hear.
tools.
I can hear your voice and my voice, but I can't hear any
How is he doing that?
other thing that's going on. I don't know. Yeah,
Fuck some
you're
people
going
up.
nuts.
We got what
I
we
think
got.
the dementia's setting in.
These are the tools we got. We
idiot.
don't have no shotgun.
All right. Goose hung up. I think I hung up on Goose or Goose hung up. I don't know what happened. Any request in the chat room? I'm bored. I have nothing else to do. I'm bored. I'm looking at the chat room. Ticker is spamming the chat room, and somebody's lacing it, the beautiful lace in the chat room. Damn, Barco, what happened? You used to be funny. Reread what you just wrote. I don't like My Little Pony. There are plenty of better cartoons I like. News Guy's a woman. Debbie has the #1 show on Spreaker. Lester is a god. That must be Lester. That must be Lester. Hello, Annette. How's your new house? That's rude, she says. I'll just read the chat room. I have 2 ridiculous stories that happened to me today, Debbie. I said Mr. Midnight Movie needs to do a video of him downtown L.A. selling oranges on the street. They can be stamped with his logo. Make fun of Steve. Make fun of Steve? Okay. He's a stupid bitch, Kyle's mom a bitch. She's a da-da-da-da-da. I really mean it, Kyle's mom.
I'm going to be dead.
Get off, Jew!
I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
Jew, get off my call. How's he doing that? Jew, get off my call.
I'm going to die.
I hate the Jew. All right. If you want to hear something funny with Steve.
This is a Steve Ogle production. Ogle Studios. What? I gave up my wife for you, Debbie. And ever since you kicked me off your show, I've been holed up in a closet, drinking Four Loko and listening to Rush. My life is now devoid of meaning. Thief, I'm a thief, I'm a thief. I cause wedding brides some grief. I'm a thief, I'm a thief. And my voice sounds like a queef. People didn't know about my wedding scam until they found my docs on my Instagram. So I skipped town, never had to go to court. Now they're listing my misdeeds on Ripoff Report. I got lippy, but Debbie put me in my place. Now the BWC is jizzing in my face. All over my face. Yeah, all over my face.
A lot of people's lives because there are many times that people engage with that government never.
Get off my call.
I appreciate your service, and I do have an announcement.
Get off, Jew. You're ruining my show, you hacker. What a hacker. I do not know how he's doing that. I swear to God, I understand that when you get on a call that you can pick back up on the call, but I'm not on a call. And I don't have a call going with him, and I deleted the call with him, and I'm not on a call with Goose.
In my throat, in my chest, and even in my nose. They jizzed in my nose. How come you're ignoring my calls, Debbie? I've texted you over 9,000 times, yet you still refuse to respond. And you say that I'm stalking you on your show. We could have taken the Bill Waggoner crew down together, but instead you let your show be run by internet trolls. I really got lippy with the BWC. I showed them who was boss. And now I'm homeless.
There you go. That came in. I mean, I actually picked that up. I had that from another show I did. Thief, I'm a thief, I'm a thief. I just hooked up with the old computer, which has got lots of goody stuff on it that people have never heard. Da-da-da-da-da. What is this? Yeah, it's on. This is pretty cool right here. There was a time when our phones were tapped. Weren't they tapped, Victor? He said yes. He's just being shy.
People.
Get off of my fucking show, Jew! Get off! How are you doing that? The only thing I can do is close Skype, but I'll miss Goose's call if he calls me back. I'm just going to close my Skype. I'm going to close Skype, and if somebody wants to call me, to get him off my call, off my show. I don't know how he's doing that. This is called, okay, what they did, and they ended up telling me who did it. I mean, the guy came forward and said that he did it. He got a guy to help him do it, and he tapped my phone and he tapped Victor's phone. Well, one time when our phones were tapped, it was our cell phones. They were recording it, and this is one of the recordings of that. If you ooh, thunder! If you listen, you can hear how they're listening. This one's not a phone tap. This is when they're listening to Victor as he's walking around and doing business. That was the last 4 digits of my Visa card that Victor was over at Guitar Center buying something. Okay, anyway, then one time I called Time Warner Cable, and they break into that call too, and they're on the call with me on Time Warner Cable. Take a listen.
The 2010 Tribeca Film Festival now available on demand. Why travel when the 2010 Tribeca Film Festival has come to you? Check out the Tribeca Film category under Movies on Demand and HD Movies on Demand. To watch movies available the same day they are released at the Tribeca Film Festival, now through June 16th. Several short form titles are also available for free. Check it out today before they're gone. Click to twondemand.com/movies to see what's playing now.
Message.
Digital phone service, unlimited calling means unlimited savings. You can talk all day long and save all month long. Plus, you get popular features like
Hear all options, press 0.
that was hot. Wow. I was just talking to my cat. I was like, "You're such a cute kitty." Then I got the flashback of kitty porn. Oh, good Lord.
You all have child pornography on your computers. Anyway, I was wondering if demonists or, that's not a demonist. What's it called? It's called a Satanist on this person, which also I have a really good story about this person named Nick. Awkward turtle. That's what I would say. Awkward turtle about this person. Anyway, if you read my text message. Anyway, I think she's put her paw on my face. Oh, she's so stupid. Can Satanists really do that? Take energy out of your body? And because this person said they were an ex-Satanist, and I don't know. Were they still a real Satanist? Or...
You guys can't break me. I'm Mr. Midnight Movie.
Be safe and make good decisions. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this sounds juicy.
Let me run it up to flagpole and see if it flies.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Woo! Blah, 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 blah. Except for when you lay your head down. Good evening, lady. Have a wife at home.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid is as stupid does, and I do some pretty damn stupid things. Wait. Is he out there rolling and folding while you're driving? We're too busy. I was real mean to him. Welcome to the program, Bullet Guy 37. Nothing. I mean, I have been on the bottom many times. Oh, don't ask my opinion on...
Oh, Mr. Midnight, is that you? Oh, my God.
I'm scared to death of you, you grain-fed country girl. You'll kill me. Welcome to the program, Bullet Guy 37.
I just love being a capitalist is all I'm talking about.
Grow a set of balls.
We've got opportunity here in America, and these people, all they want to do is piss and moan.
No, I'm just mad.
You ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Man, cool. You're tuning into 186. Deuce, the Worldwide Radio Show. This is Riding on 22's Monday.
Sorry, I was talking to somebody on Skype on my phone. Sorry, and it just kept going to the next one and 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 the next one. So I didn't want to do a show tonight. I was doing this for What's-His-Face. I'm just playing some stuff on the old computer here.
Hey there, swingin' bachelors. Tired of the steady drip, drip, drip of gonorrhea? Well then, Peter Rooter could be just what you've been looking for. Peter Rooter, that's the name, you just flush your troubles
down the drain. Riding Peter, riding Peter, riding Peter.
The installation is as easy as plugging it into your USB port.
831. I'm going to speak in Spanish. Good evening. Just because I don't believe in the meadow, we could build a snowman.
And my wife is the most wonderful woman I've ever known in my life. And pretty much anything she says is always within reason.
If I die, you bury me deep. If I die, you bury me deep. A 245's at my feet. 245's at my feet. I M16's across my chest. M16.
Ladies and gentlemen, bringing you the news that's out of this world. She's willing to go to infinity and beyond to bring you the paranormal activity. Her house used to be haunted by ghosts, but they got the out of there. She's the psychic chick, Miss Debbie Daly.
502 and 812 and going now.
Hello? Hey, I actually need some,
Hey, Debbie, I actually have a story for Jim that I wanted his opinion on.
Slut. I hope you die in a car accident. Hey, someone asked for Jim?
Yeah, I have a story for Jim that I kind of wanted his opinion on.
Not gonna work. Debbie, quit using the word troll in conversation. You don't know about the internet. Excuse me. Am I talking live? Hey, is this a 630 number? bombs will suck.
And
Debbie just trolled the entire internet by making a soundbite that was worth $1 million.
I'm born in the woods. I'm raised by a bear. A double set of dog teeth. A triple coat of hair.
This is why I'm saying, folks, all of you people that are such government, Jesus Christ, all of you assholes that are so adamant that, the government is so great and they redistribute the wealth and they care about the people and they love us and they care about us, they don't care about you, you stupid losers. They care about your peace of mind and how to appease your simplistic interpretations of things so that you can get to the freaking ballot box and vote for these ass clowns. These people don't know what the hell they're doing. These power-hungry autocrats don't know what they're doing, for Christ's sake. They don't know what they're doing.
I didn't ask about Mo Green. All I did was I just kept my mouth shut. All this other fucking shit. I said, nigga, if you don't shut the fuck, nigga, I will fucking, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Another reason why you don't know that the game was rigged between Seattle and Green Bay. Not to mention the controversial Green Bay-Seattle game last year at the beginning of the season. But this is how we would definitely know. And I'm going to tell you, you heard it here first right here in WGAG Radio. If this guy
Ladies and gentlemen, Evil, the Evil Show, the Evil Crew, not meant for those under the age of 18. Proceed and remember.
Fuck you! Telling everybody I live in a 4-bedroom trailer.
Another satisfied customer!
When I come and I hop and I skip and I rhyme and I dumb and I drop and I spit and I shine, hey, nigga, what you really wanna do? You ain't know that I'm coming to take what's mine. Every time I come and hit you with a little bit of killer, better know that you can never see me, little nigga. Wanna run the top, I wanna slap on a nigga, pop you the way I'm gonna leave a nigga. Evil, the Evil Show.
Surprise, cuntbags! Fuck you!
Show, the Evil Crew.
I'm so tired, I haven't slept a wink. Boom, headshot! Dumb ways to die, so many dumb ways to die.
I'm sitting right here, just bored out of my mind, playing on iTunes. That's all I'm doing because I have nothing to... This is me moving my microphone. Isn't that a horrible noise? I'm wondering if Guy got all of his Evil shows. That's the one that got 404'd. And sometimes you don't get them when you get 404'd. I know that happens to people. I was just playing shows. I don't know why. I'm just bored. 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 Real bored. Terribly bored. Victor's working on some stupid thing for his office or whatever. Something that has nothing to do with me. And I turned in all my work today, so I'm done. I have nothing to do. Kids are asleep.
And in the pictures that she posted on Facebook, here I'm smiling because da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Or I was crying, not smiling, because I was so overwhelmed with joy that, yada, 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 yada. And I realized there's no one in the chat room.
Who is she trashing this time?
Okay, well, I'm just going to talk because I want to talk. Oh. When talking to redneck/white trash conservatives. And I don't see why they're Republican, by the way. If you live in a trailer or you're at a point in your life where it's hard to move ahead, you vote like a Democrat if you want to live like a Republican. I mean, this is just truth.
I hate when girls laugh out of their nose. They go, choked me. Sorry. We'll play some of Angela's shows. Her intellectual property. Her intellectual property. Here's All Are Welcome. What's wrong, Foofy? You've looked better, I'll give you that. Baby girl, you sleepy. You still have that apple cider vinegar all over you. Bless your heart. Oh, man. Let's see. Life is good and karma works. All right, we're going to take bets. I say that she mentions me in the first 2 minutes.
Good evening. I am so excited. Life is so good. My voice is rested. My voice is in better shape because, that's TMI, I guess. Anyway, so I'm hearing it through the grapevine what's been going on in Spreaker. There's a certain dumpster show I don't listen to.
Aha! 23 seconds. That's not a record.
But honestly, I was shocked to find out that the grandchild had been awarded to someone else based on the dumpster's behavior.
What the fuck? Based on the dumpster's behavior. Oh my God. The lies that this idiot taught, they're unfathomable. Based on the dumpster's behavior. I had nothing to do with it. It was he had a fight with Philip. I wasn't even there. Based on the dumpster's behavior.
And I want to say my heartfelt condolences.
Oh, shut the fuck up. My heartfelt condolences.
The mother has had to go through this.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so funny. I don't know where she gets it. I think she just makes stuff up. She just comes up with stuff off the top of her head. That's the only idea I can come up with. That's just, I don't know. I don't understand where she gets it. She just conjures up these stories.
Because of the craziness of the granny bitch. I've had people call on me, but they never found anything because there was nothing to find. But I guess some people called on Crazy Granny Dumpster.
What are you fucking talking about? You can't even figure out what this bitch is talking about. No, go away. My iPhone's on. Who is all that? No, go away. Go away. I missed a call from Goose. I missed a call from My Skype is still on my phone, even though I turned it off on my computer. She's nuts. She's fucking nuts. What happened? You want to know what happened? You want me to tell you the truth? All right. Heather went down to the Attorney General's office. The Attorney General's office contacted Heather, right? And they said, you're due for an upgrade. And she was like, okay. So she calls the Attorney General. She got a letter. She calls the Attorney General's office. And they go, hi, we're here to tell you, because the Attorney General's office gets like 30% off of everything that they collect. Okay? And so they wanted to they picked out everybody that needs to be upgraded. Well, Heather hadn't been upgraded in 5 years. So they sit down with Heather. They call a meeting. Heather goes down to the meeting. And she says, I got to stop reading the chat room. She goes down to the meeting and they say, wow, according to his income, which is $98,000 a year, you're eligible for $900 a month. She goes, oh, really? Yay, great, blah, blah, blah. No big deal. She calls me. She goes, hey, Mom, guess what? I said, what? She goes, blah, 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 blah. And I said, oh, that's pretty cool, great. Well, the next thing you hear is ring, 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 ring. Heather goes, hello, and it was Sean, the baby's daddy. What the fuck are you doing getting $900 of my fucking money on my motherfucker shit? Goddamn bitch, I'll fucking take that kid from you, you fucking cunt. Well, Philip's sitting in the car next to her. And Heather goes, Sean, I didn't do this. Settle down. I didn't do this. Settle down. And Philip grabs the phone. Now, see, you have to understand the history of Philip and Sean. Philip and Sean were best friends growing up, all through high school, all through everything, okay? They were best friends. And whenever Heather had Jet, you can imagine the jealousy that happened. Well, it was between them. And so Philip grabs the phone. Shut up, Stabby, then don't listen. Philip grabs the phone, and Heather said that they got in such a big fight. No, I don't trust y'all. It's the Jew, Mr. Midnight Movie, and JP. And go away. And the last time that Sean and Philip got in a fight, he's with his mother. He's with his mother, and his Heather Annette got engaged. I wish I could tell y'all something else, but she told me not to. And the first time he filed to get, just forget it. Just trust me that this psychotic fucking bitch is making up well, I understand it was from the dumpster. I mean, this bitch is psychotic. I mean, I'm talking psychotic. Not just, oh, she's psychotic. This bitch really is psychotic. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, one of those real nuts people that you read about in the paper and that you see in the movies. Sean, Heather sent me some stuff. Heather sent... Wait a minute. What is this? Temporary orders. The court, after examining the record and hearing the evidence and argument of counsel, finds that all necessary prerequisites of the law have been legally satisfied, and this court has jurisdiction. The following orders are in place. The court finds that, having considered the circumstances of the parents and the child, finds that the following orders are in the best interest. The court finds that the father has kept the child way past his designated summer visitation pursuant to a TRO that was illegally signed by another court. The court further finds that this TRO signed by the court expired on August 7th. It is ordered that the father return the child to the mother and all parties resume the possession schedule of the prior final order. The court also finds that based on the public policy considerations stated in sections 1503 of the Texas Family Code, it is in the best interest of the child that the following temporary orders remain as entered. It is further ordered that the father and the mother and their agents, servants, employees, attorneys, and those persons in active concert and participation with them who receive actual notice of this order by personal service or otherwise are temporarily enjoined from allowing the said minor child in the presence of any person consuming any illegal substance or intoxicating substance to the knowledge of the parent. and that they submit to drug tests. Everybody, we all submitted to drug tests. Everybody submitted to drug tests. Everybody passed except for Sean. The parties are hereby ordered to submit to drug testing as instructed herein below in the following place. We had to go to forensic DNA, all this kind of bullshit. And random drug testing for father, random drug testing for mother. Heather's passed every single one. Heather doesn't do any fucking drugs, but Sean Patrick failed his drug test. So, whatever. It had nothing to do with me. I understand it was because of the dumpster, and the poor mother, has had to live in such hell with the dumpster. Oh, it's just pathetic, people. You just don't know the things I know, and they're all on secret Skype chats on the computer downstairs. I never talked to that psycho bitch on Skype. I never liked her. I never liked her from the moment she called into my show. She was a bloviating idiot. So she says that Heather hated me and that poor Heather being raised with that. So Heather calls into a show one night on Blog Talk Radio to get a psychic reading from a guy named, what was his name? What's his name? He was a really cool guy, something like Uncle something. And the guy asks her, I wasn't listening, but the guy goes, Heather, do you mind if we take a couple of calls? There's some people that are wanting to talk to you. And she goes, sure. So the first person that calls in goes, Heather, what's it like to have Debbie Daly as a mom?
I've always been the type of person where I never had any worries or stress, and it was a very, very easy life my parents gave me. I'm very, 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 very thankful for that. But at the same time, it was my own worst enemy to me because it really didn't prepare me for the real world. I did not know what the word divorce meant until I was about 13 years old and I met my best friend and her parents were divorced. I didn't understand. I didn't know what cheating was. I didn't know people stole anything. I was really raised in a very sheltered, happy, positive life. Parents loved each other, married, everything like that, the whole nine. And
poor Heather was raised with a dumpster. We got to hear more of this psycho fucking babble.
And of course, she's crazy. And I'm glad to hear, or my understanding of what was the end result. So good for the mother. Maybe she's learned her lesson to stay away from crazy mom. I think that's the best thing. But life is just so freaking good.
Life is good. Life is so good with the vocal fry. I'm going to fry you, bitch, because I've ignored you long enough and I'm waging war, you psychotic cunt. Huh? How about that?
Holler to all the strong women out there and, doing their thing.
Stand up to the dumpster. Don't drink the dumpster juice. Stand up to her, Heather. You can come and live with me.
I'm just so happy. I've heard such good news over the last couple of days, and I don't know if you want to call it God's grace or God's bounty. Just a lot of good things have been happening lately.
Because when you're evil, if you hear something that's tragic for somebody, that's good news to you. That's the way this cunt operates. She's insane, people. Y'all never believed me. I told you the whole time, and y'all just kept wondering, is what she's saying real? Can it be real? This woman is nutbags. I mean, stone cold fuck nuts. Talk is cheap, a.k.a. dirty dumpster.
So when talking to a redneck/white trash conservative. Ooh. Number 3 says, I hear wife beating is now an Olympic event. That's just bad. Excited? It says. She's pretty cool. Has a good voice range and is creative. Writes some of her own songs. Let me give you the update. There was one of my anti-vaccine doctors. Let's see here. Hey, Shillbilly. Hi. I don't allow clocks in my house.
I don't allow clocks in my house. I just don't. I don't allow clocks in my house. Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Just wears me out. She did one night where she started playing what sounded like a child being raped, and she started going, "No, it hurts, don't do it." And I thought, what the fuck are you doing, you psycho?
Great. I should be live now. Had to change some things. Maybe I can turn up the volume, I don't know.
Vocal fry. This is Birthdays Are Evil. Thank you, Angela, for that. Rest in peace, ears.
Oh my goodness, but birthdays. I wonder what y'all's birthday is like.
We have the vocal fry.
Now, we will be talking about Moon Man tonight. I need to pull up some files. Shall we pull up some files?
Yes, we shall, Angela.
And I ran across some old podcasts that I had saved that somebody deleted.
And I bet she's talking about me.
Oh, really? You know, Flight of the Conchords? Forgot I had that. Haters, that's a good song.
I'm unarmed as black.
She tries... I don't know, never mind. It's not even worth talking about. It's just so stupid. This one is called A Rape... They're just so stupid. They're just the way she talks. That's a nice sound for her. Let's see. Let's find another one. Morning Notes. Sleepless Rants on the Interwebs. Secrets.
Because I think Twitter is full of censorship. They
Shut up, Angela.
So I'm now deciding if I really want to discuss it.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. You know you do.
Should I discuss it?
Yes.
Nah. Oh, my goodness.
Life is so good.
It's been an eventful day.
Yes, it has. I was in the judge's chambers, y'all.
It's been an eventful day.
I talked to the cops about the dumpster. She's going to go to jail.
And I have a lot of respect for today. I really have. Or yesterday, I guess.
I do too. I respect today.
I guess it's actually yesterday, but...
I've been a bad girl, she always says. What the fuck?
My goodness. What should I do?
We don't give a fuck.
Trying to decide.
If you knew the hell I have gone through with this freaking psycho. I'm talking psycho. I'm talking the kind that boil bunnies is what I'm talking here. I'm not talking about, oh, she's just kind of crazy. You have no clue what I've been through with this idiot. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I can explain it other than to say it has just been amazing. It's been unbelievable. It's been crazy. Unbelievable. I can't even describe it.
Okay, I think you can hear me this time. I did a podcast earlier, and I don't know if it was something wrong with the way I plugged things in, or I don't know. Maybe it was just a Spreaker problem.
I mean, the woman is obsessed with me. I mean, it's really weird. It's something like most people, the detective that we talked to that time, me and Russell, said a lot of people don't experience this in their lifetime, but you've got a serious stalker on your hands, lady. Whenever she tried to get, that's my ace in the hole. That's my ace card that I'm holding is Russell. He called me the other day and he goes, "Are you ready for me to come on the show?" And I said, "Not yet." Because what he's going to say is just going to drop a bomb on you guys. He actually was with her whenever she, well, you know what? His shows are still on Blog Talk Radio. And the shows that she was on with him, psycho. Absolutely psycho. And it was called Russell the Love Muscle. Really funny stuff. He's a funny guy. And he and I just turned in...
Talk
Shut up,
Radio.
Russell. He and I turned into best friends. And, I mean, in real life, best friends. And he kind of set her up on his show. And he would bring her on the show, and she would talk about all these insane things that she was going to do. And one of them, she says, well, did you drive by the house today? And he plays her up. He goes, yes, I did, but it was all... And he's good. He's really good at what he does. And I'm looking for one of them that she did with him. It was called something like the pre-birthday show. Let me see if I can... Blog Talk Radio will let you look at that by putting Laszlo and then BIRTH birthday. See if I can find it that way. And there it is, Laszlo on the radio. And this is amazing. When she calls in, I'll jump forward on it after the intro and all that crap.
Blog Talk Radio.
And I want you to understand that. Anything I do is because I want it that way.
He doesn't even know his own father. You won't allow it. You don't want this to get out.
Do you have a child?
No, I do not.
To get an idea across right now and talk about... Oh, wait, this is not about you. This is about me. This is not about you.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, that's why I started Laszlo on the radio, because that show wasn't about me. It wasn't about the things I was about. It wasn't about much of anything except her trying to relive the drama of her day through us. And I feel like that was something that I wanted to spend any part of my life doing. I've got enough drama in my own life, and I don't need hers.
Listen how good Russell is. Listen to him just milking her. It was just so funny. Victor's cracking up. It was so funny to listen to Russell do this. He's like, I don't need her drama. He was pulling stuff out. He was giving her rope is what he was doing.
She wants to say, oh, Heather got an allergy attack today, and I'm sorry Heather has allergies, okay? I'm sorry anybody's sick. I would love it if everybody was healthy all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't change the fact that Heather gets sick.
Spreaker.com, answer
Heather
your Skype, Debbie.
around-
Wait, shut the fuck up. Debbie just started a show called Answer Your Skype, Debbie.
Everybody's calling on there.
Do you remember when Goose had all of those Spreaker names? It was called Debbie Called Goose, Goose Called Debbie. I mean, Debbie Called Goose, Goose Isn't Mad, Debbie Called Goose. They're still on there. I'm opening up my Skype mullets. All right, hold on.
Around her mother so much who has a dog, which is probably where half of her allergies come from. Dogs carry lots.
Russell was so good. He was so good. He was. Hold on just a second. Where did that link come from? He blinded me with science. How did my Skype open? Come on, Skype, open, bitch. I still have that video of her. Oh, no, I don't. I have the pictures of it, though. It's really nasty. I'm sorry. I'm just tired of it. I'm just going to just start whatever. I'm done. I am done. What is that? Hold on. Come on, Skype, you piece of shit. Do something. Hold on. Answer your Skype, Debbie. What? It's a show. It's a Spreaker show. It's called Answer Your Skype, Debbie. What? Play, stupid.
All time.
Not for me.
It went on Mr. Midnight.
Come on. For me, whatever. What was the
I
biggest
have
white
nothing to feel guilty of.
Aw, they went on Mr. Midnight movie show because I wouldn't answer their little calls. Goose says, I figured it out. Oh, he went on air. He sent me a voicemail, looks like.
Hey.
Goose is so gay. Hold on just a second. Let me see what these mullets are doing.
Jews, but is it really against your religion to own Gentiles? Jews didn't have slaves back in the day?
Correct.
I would have to violently disagree even of my limited knowledge.
How do you violently disagree with something?
Usually with retching. I don't know.
How did you come on finally? You were hanging up on us. We actually did a show.
I know.
He's hacking our Skype, obviously.
I'm not hacking your stupid Skype. Goose finally got his stuff to work. I think he went on the air. I'm not sure.
Oh, well.
Absolutely hacking our Skype. Cut it out.
We are simulcasting our show. You know what the name of our show is called?
Debbie, answer your Skype.
Pick up the phone, bitch.
Shut up, Jew, you mean thing. Hi, JP.
Yeah, you're very mean.
I like JP.
Debbie, you know what? Two interesting things happened to me today. None of these idiots want to hear.
I want to hear.
All right, out with it already.
You can shut up the Jew. I'd love to hear.
I knew you'd give me the platform. So I go to lunch today, right? And I go to this little place near where I live, and it's not a great place. It's not a place to go to get great food, but I know some derelicts hang out there. It's a pretty good place to go.
Mm-hmm.
I go there.
It's a good place to pick up a derelict or two.
The only other person at the restaurant today is Charlie Sheen and a couple of his entourage.
Shut up. Are you serious?
No joke. No joke.
Wait a second.
And
Shut up, Jew.
Why is Charlie Sheen
Shut
there?
up, Uncle.
God
Shut
damn
the fuck
it.
up, Uncle Murray.
Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me, you fucking asshole? God damn you. I want to kick him off the show. So, yeah, he's the only person in the restaurant. I go by, I say hi to him. What's up, Charlie? He's so nice. He's completely obliterated. He's drunk at lunch. So I end up sitting down and then...
no, you didn't. Oh, my God.
True story. And so that happened. And then I've got to go out to another city in another suburb of L.A. And this one, I'll tell you, it's in Simi Valley. And I go and get a coffee, and who do I see there? Not for the first time, but for like the fifth time probably, is the little...
Oh, we lost him.
From Little People, a television show. Yeah, like Little People Los Angeles. I don't know if you've seen that show.
It creeps me out.
No, they're totally cool. They're the coolest people,
really?
These people.
Even their creepy little munchkin kids?
The two, well, it's no, not that show. Okay,
okay.
It's not that. It's the Little People of Los Angeles is a lot different. It's that show with the little people in the house and the families and stuff. That's kind of awkward. This one is more of a drama, and I like it. But it's the two main little people girls in the women in the show.
They're real hot.
They look so done up. It's like the middle.
I know exactly what you're saying.
There's nothing going on, in Simi Valley, and they are all done up, and
tons
they
of
look
makeup.
good, and they're always and they are so nice. They couldn't be nicer. It's the greatest thing. So I had a crazy day. It was like
they talked to you.
I went.
Did you talk to them?
What's up?
You talked to them?
They talked to him like this. Oh, JP, you're so sexy.
They're at the perfect height, by the way. The perfect height.
Shut up, JP, you nasty thing.
For me, not for everybody, but for me, perfect height.
Would you ever date one of those little people?
So is a German Shepherd, JP.
Hi, Moxie. Moxie is Francis Frederick Montgomery. That's Moxie. Debbie is number one because she's smart and pretty. Fuck you, Moxie, you jealous, stupid old bitch. Going through menopause yet, Mox? You should be, born in 71. She's such a bitch. She's such a... Now, they're saying Pixar didn't happen, Barco says, JP.
Barco.
Chuck you, Barco. Debbie's drugs have been particularly good this month. I don't have any fucking drugs. I do no drugs. I need to do drugs. I just lost their call for some reason. No day without the night. No healthy without the painful death by ass cancer. Wiped it on sleeping bag lady's wig. Pixar didn't happen. Now it's running down my leg. I threw up several times. What? Moxie's over there. Debbie's number one because she's smart and pretty. Let's go see what else she's raving about over there. Hey, Moxie. She goes, but I'm not a liar. Oh, yes, you are, Moxie. Let's fuck with Moxie. She's over there. Wait a minute. Yes, you are. You wanna be me. You got thrown out of the BWC. Anytime I've ever heard Moxie's voice, she's always talking like me. She failed at life. Poor Moxie. She goes, I don't want to be... have you ever seen how ugly Moxie is? She looks like a stroke victim. She does. I don't know. I just hung up because I was going to check on Goose's show and see if he was on the air because he gave me a linky-dinky to it. Let me see. And besides, the Jew just makes my teeth itch. Playing music right now. Let's go back and mess with Moxie. Debbie had to check on Billy Jack. Moxie looks like a stroke victim. She ordered Vince in the bay. No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. No photos. Vince shot a 22-second video of her. She's ugly. Yucky. Yucky, ugly. I like to fuck with Moxie. Nobody scares me. Come at me, you stupid old bitch. Well, I would call back in, but the Jew he won't let anybody talk. Let's sneak back on the call and see if they can tell.
Listen to it on radio.
Yes.
That's why I changed my passphrase to what it is.
Do you think she's going to be damaged by this at all?
No. Not with people that are drinking Kool-Aid. I have a friend of mine.
Hey, Jew. Moxie's in JP's chat room.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, it is.
Moxie.
Bet me everything I
Nobody
own.
knows.
Bet me everything I own.
What do you own?
I don't think you own anything.
You don't think I own anything? Okay. You're very...
You said that was a clear giveaway. By the way, do you know that tonight I've been given ultra Skype powers?
Can y'all hear the thunder in Dallas?
I heard somebody hack Skype. How's that possible?
I don't know, but I was going to talk to the guys. I hung up. I just get sick of the Jew talking constantly. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Did you see my pictures today on Twitter, Moxie? You don't post pictures. Huh? Fucking bitch. You jealous old hag. got kicked out of the BWC. Boing. And I have your docs. Nana, nana, nana. I have your stupid docs because your stupid ex-friend came on my show and said he hated your guts. He did. He contacted me. Swear to God.
You have an incoming call from Mr. Midnight Movie.
No, I don't want to talk to the Jew. All he does is talk about some stupid shit, and I don't want to listen to it. And his name was, I'm going to tell y'all his name and read you the emails. His name, what was his name? I forgot. What was his name? He knew her really well from somewhere in Los Angeles. What was his name? Oh, I know his name. His name was Luke. Luke. Where is your... Oh, here they are. Yeah, he sent me an email and he goes, hi, my name is Luke. And his name is Luke Ford. And he said, I understand you're having some... Well, let me just tell you what he said. First one says, Dear Debbie, I have received... Stop it, Gunner. I have received so much positive feedback. Blah, 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 blah. Hold on. Let me go to the next one. Dear Debbie, Moxie's real name is Tara Wildnauer. And I was like, what? And then he goes, I'll talk about anything, but I would like to definitely discuss the Alexander technique. Here's my phone number, he says. The next one says, do you want to discuss the porn industry? I said, and I answered back, I don't care. Whatever you want to discuss. But the first one he said was, hold on. Stop it, Gunner. Stop it. Louis Fine. I don't know what that means. He just gave me a name, Louis Fine. But he couldn't stand her. I would love to be on your show. I can do it Friday night as I am an Orthodox Jew. If you have an opening tonight, give me a call. My number is blank, 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 blank. And there were real short little emails that we sent. He said, that link is sickening. Such rotten people, but I have no reason to believe that... Never mind, I'm not going to read that one out loud. Let's see. Yes, I am down to do it. And then I said, is it 8 p.m. Central or 8 p.m. my time? And then he says, look, Debbie, Moxie's a nut. I will never bring her up unless you do. Rest assured. I said, I have no reason to talk about her. I don't care to talk about that woman. And then he says, Moxie is a nut. So he comes on the show. It looks like it was in January of 2012. I could play the show. Dallas time is 2 hours ahead of California. It's now 7:30. I will call you in an hour, he says. He called in. But the first time I talked to him, he called me on my Skype. And I said, okay, first of all, who are you and what is this all about? And he said, I got directed to your show through somebody. And he said, I've been hearing this person that calls herself Moxie making fun of you on all these other shows and doing all this. I don't give a fuck if she makes fun of me. And he says, well, I'll tell you what. And he told me all about this woman. He said that she has a history of this, that she does it she's done it to other women. She targets women, and she's real jealous of women, all this kind of stuff. And she would never come in a chat room under her real name. She would never do it. But the last one he said was, I said, I have no want. I said, I am on the phone waiting for you. He says, he goes, do you want to discuss the porn industry? I said, I don't care. He goes, here's my number. And then for some reason, he just goes, Moxie's real name is Tara Wildnauer. And I was like, okay, I guess. I could give a fuck. And, anyway, so there you go, bitch. Fuck you. Yeah, you got real quiet, didn't you, Moxie? I thought you would, you stupid fucking cunt. I'm different. I don't give a fuck. I am different. I don't give a shit what people think. I don't give a shit what people say because I am who I am. I'm in my own world now. I don't need anybody. I have no fear of anybody. I don't need to fear anybody. You can go fuck yourself in a fucking heartbeat, okay? Tara Wildenauer, whatever your stupid fucking name is, you stupid bitch.
Lots of diseases, folks.
And dander. They have a lot of dander.
We love them. We really do. They're wonderful companions. But you know what? They carry disease. They carry pests. They carry all kinds of worms and parasites. And as much as we love them, they're just, they're nasty animals. And anybody that believes that...
Now, the reason that Russell's saying this is when he came over to my house one time, he was in the den. I was making dinner. He was in the den on the floor playing with Gunner. Excuse me, I was drinking some Dr. Pepper. Just wrestling with him, just around everywhere. And he's trolling her. He's lying to her to get her to... Well, just listen.
If their animals go out in the woods and you take a low enough resolution video of them, that, yeah, they might look like they kind of, sort of, maybe have changed shape a little bit because of the pixelation, but your cat did not turn into a demon, and your dog did not turn into a demon in the woods behind your house. It just didn't happen. And your magic sinkhole is a gully. It is a way for water to be taken away from there so it doesn't flood. It looks like somebody came in with a little backhoe and dug a little ditch. That's what her sinkhole is, folks. It's a ditch.
Well, he's leaving out one little thing, but the root... Gunner, stop it. The roots were laced across the entire thing. We have pictures and video of it, but he's really working her hard.
It's a fucking ditch. There is no magical anything about it. Because if there was a sinkhole near any homes, there would be a lot more stuff being said about it. But it's not, because it isn't. It's what we call sensationalization. I can say that I hit my finger with a hammer, or I can tell you about the throbbing pain that I felt when the hammer impacted.
I wonder if she'd let you in. It's your birthday,
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I got an idea. Maybe tomorrow night you can drive by her house again.
You know what? That bitch ain't worth a gallon of gas to go see her.
Okay. Point well taken.
And if I did, she'd probably shoot at me saying that I was trying to ejaculate on her house.
I wonder if she'd let you in. It's your birthday,
Oh.
Are you there? Is my
I'm
phone
here.
cutting out?
I'm here. No, here's the thing, folks. Everything I said was true, but not everything you heard was what you thought you heard.
That's how he gets around it. He plays these little mind games with people.
And this is called misdirection. And misdirection is a wonderful date if you know how to use her. Now, if you'll go back and listen to the audio, I did not say I masturbated in her bathroom. I said I touched myself in her bathroom. Well, I can touch myself right here on my nose, and I have touched myself. Okay? Mm-hmm. And, when there is any type of friction with any object, skin cells are left there. Skin cells contain my DNA. So, I touched myself. I touched her handrail going down the stairs. And I touched her hand as I shook it as we left. And she has made such a big deal out of this.
Oh, man.
And all I've ever said is, I touched myself. Didn't say I jacked off. Didn't say I ejaculated. Didn't say I blew a wad. Didn't say I, dropped some swimmers off. Didn't say nothing about that. Touch myself. Touch myself on the cheek right now. Nothing nasty about that. But where your mind took you, it was fun, wasn't it? Well, stick around the slow show, and you'll get more of that. And you'll have fun, and we'll have fun in your mind. It can be fun if you let it.
Maybe this is the one that Laszlo talks the whole time.
But, I mean, didn't you say something about jacking off and all that stuff? I mean, okay, I understand why you're trying to retract. I get it.
I understand why you're trying to retract.
I get it.
It's not really about retracting. It's about revealing to the listener just exactly what they heard.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You have an incoming call from Mr. Midnight Movie.
She's not happy with you.
She's not going to pick up.
What?
Oh.
She's not happy with you. There's no way.
Uncle Maury, please.
I can't handle the Jew, guys. I love you both, but I can't handle it. It's just too much.
I'm sorry.
What can't you handle?
Uncle Maury, you're going to be exiled to Israel pretty soon.
Israel. You talk Syria. You talk constantly.
Who does?
You.
Uncle Maury, you talk constantly, and you're going to go to Iran where there are more Jews than anywhere else.
But it's usually when we don't talk that you hang up.
Yes.
Yeah, because I get tired of it. I love you both. You know how much I love you both. But it's just, he's just bothersome for some reason tonight.
Yeah. Go play my intro.
See how demanding he is?
Who would you rather...
He's like the cockblocker of the night.
A One Angry Jew or BTG?
Who would I rather what, sweetie?
Just talk with.
Ugh. BTG is she's fucking nuts.
She's vile.
She's nuts. So I heard.
She's the kind of guy. She would accuse, if she'd get a guy drunk and they'd have sex, and she'd accuse him of rape.
She's done that, I think. I'm pretty sure.
No doubt.
With a Barbie doll leg.
You said you loved me.
Debbie, I saw your pictures on Twitter.
Oh, God, I could have killed Victor. He always does that. He always... there are 15,000 pictures of me on his phone.
Why do you say he always does that? You posted the pictures.
I hear you laughing, JP.
Because I know why you're mad right now. You're just mad that he's not at all.
It just wears you out. It does. He's always taking pictures of me.
Why do you say he did it? You're the one who posted my Twitter.
You know what, Debbie? If you want us to send Uncle Maury to the showers, and I'll drop the cyanide pellets.
Throw him on the meat hanger. It's like in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. We'll just throw him on the meat hook.
Yeah.
Wow.
No. That's good. Okay.
So you had Andy Bong on. How did it go with Andy?
He told me he asked his mother. He said, I'll go ask my mom right now. Because I said, I'm not doing it unless you ask your mom. He comes back and goes, okay. She said, yes, I had to take my medicine. He gets on the air and he goes, I really didn't ask my mom. I said, Andy? And he was only on.
Why does he have to ask his mother?
Because he's still governed by his mom, I guess. And I had to talk to her one time. He goes, Debbie, this is Andy. Can you talk to my mom? And I said, hello, Mrs. Bone. She goes, hi, Debbie. She goes, listen, I'm not going to let you stop me. I said, I really don't. She goes, I really don't want him around anybody else's podcast, but I do trust him on yours. And I said, I'll see what I can do. And so he's allowed to be on the podcast with me, but not many other people. So
he does seem to be excitable.
Yeah, well, you
do what?
Excitable too. You were like interrupting her during mid sentence. Shame on you! Shame on you, Uncle Maury. That's so anti-Jew. There's a proverb that says about interrupting somewhere. Just thought I'd add that in.
Yeah, that was helpful.
I know. Are we still on the air? Are you still on the air, Debbie?
I don't know. I was playing an old tape of Laszlo and talking about Bathtub Girl, and Bathtub Girl talking to him.
She doesn't know she's on the air. She doesn't even know what's going on with her Skype.
Skype is not working well today.
All right. Now, see, I have a touch thing, and when I pulled it to move it over here closer to me, it hung up the call.
They listen. And they listen. And they will. Do you want me to go to jail? If I go to jail, you can't have any more drinks for a long time. The birthday song for my birthday. That's my next commercial.
Are you listening? Is Katie listening?
Katie is no longer in the chat room under her name. She might be in the chat room. What that's called is putting your man in harm's way.
A rational person does not think that way. Am I right or am I right, Laszlo? I'm just really upset that she is attacking a young woman who just turned 18.
Well, nobody's safe. Okay?
I have to tell you what happened with Katie D. Katie D and her mother came forward and called me, and you can ask Katie, she's on Skype, and said that Angela was behind the scenes trying to get Katie to commit suicide and was going to blame it on me, and called Katie's mother and said, there is a woman named Debbie Daly that is very vicious and is trying to get Katie to commit suicide. I want you to call the state police. And she even provided her with the New York State Police to call. I kid you not.
That's what
if she was really worried about the lady in question, she would have contacted the lady's parents, not talked about it on airways, victimizing the poor young lady. That's wrong. I mean, she needs to stop. And when I said we need to form a union, I really meant it. I'm not the one that has to organize it, but something needs to be done. I mean, she's getting people forward, right and left, and a lot of this is artistic license when people do their dramas. You know, there's nothing artistic about her. This is all drama. It's all real to her. It's all sick. It's nasty. It's twisted. You know, there's some things like, okay, big feet. You know, they were talking about big feet. Obviously, that's a drama, and that's not real. But we're playing with it. We're having fun. That's what BTR should be. It should be fun. It shouldn't be having to worry that you're going to get your shows axed. It shouldn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that way. So this is a call to arms. You know, I'll talk to President Goofybone, and maybe I'll go ahead and have that conference call with Blog Talk Radio. She did send those messages, and it was in October, bitch. You should remember when you wrote to me. You should remember, and all those nasty things, and the comments about my children, how you were looking at pictures of my children. Am I to expect my oldest daughter for you to Photoshop a picture and have it on your Twitter now? I mean, I think that's the level she's going to go to now because she can't get to me. And to say that I'm on other shows all the time to talk about you, you're full of it. I have a great time with Goofy and some of the other BTR hosts because it's fun. And this is my way to blow off steam. I mean, I have a busy life. I have children that I really take care of. And they are children. They're not grown adults living with mom and dad. They're not that. They're not kids that are just smoking weed all the time and having a lack of direction, having children out of wedlock. My children have character. If you want to say that my two children have different...
Your children were born out of wedlock.
different fathers, yes, that is true. The first one is from a rape. The second one, I fell deeply in love, and he got on steroids. Then he went to street drugs, and it affected his mind. He's Native American.
That's not quite the way it happened, Bathtub Girl. He dumped you because he said you were sitting around in soiled diapers or some shit like that. He called my show. It was him. I know it was him. He got a new girlfriend. She was blonde, and her name was... I forgot what it was. And he came over to pick up the daughter for a weekend stay, and you got batshit crazy and jealous. And so you set him up. And you even talked about it on my show. You set him up to get busted. So that's what happened. He got on steroids.
He got on steroids. And he was not the person I first met. So I chose not to marry him.
I chose not to marry you. I mean, I swear to God, if you listen to this psycho, it's like you can just count every other sentence is a lie.
I am. And I'm so very glad I did. I had to get a protective order against him
Lie, lie, lie. He had a protective order against you. Him and his girlfriend and her 2 kids.
For 3 years. But wonderful for you to contact him to tell him about me.
I contacted him. God. Oh, it's maddening with this woman. It's like everything she says is a lie. I tell you what, I will get pissed off enough to find that show. I was on the show one night and I go, area code so-and-so, you're on the air. And he goes, hi. Yeah, my name's Marty. I said, hi, Marty, what can I do for you? And he goes, I was told to call this number. I said, okay, my name's Debbie. What can I do for you? And he just goes off into it. And he goes, well, I know, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and da-da-da-da-da-da. And he just goes off into it. And what had happened is we found out she had contacted him and said, I'm on the radio again. It's a real popular show. It's called The Debbie Daily Show. Here's the number. Call in sometime. Well, in the interim, she dropped off the show because of what Sick did. It's pretty wild. And he ends up calling in 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 days or like a week later. He called the show because on the Blog Talk Radio switchboard, you get not only the telephone number, but you get a lot more information than that. You get an IP address. You get all kinds of stuff off the people. And it went back to his name, Marty L. Adair. And the things he had to say were pretty spooky.
That kudos to you for endangering not only my life, but the lives of my children, who you try to contact. I mean, you're one sick motherfucker. One sick motherfucker. I could go on and on and on. But when you attack children, such as the one that just turned 18, and you continue to try to contact...
Wait a second. Wait. Did she say she just turned 18? That means that woman is 21 now. Because this was 3 years ago. This was in May of 2012. 13, 14, 15. Yeah, she's 21 years old now. Children.
Not even 18. You are sick, vile, and you belong off of BTR. You do. Because you do nothing but drama and harm. Name me something good that you've done on BTR. Name me one thing, bitch. You can't. Okay, my rant's over, Laszlo. I couldn't stand it when she talked about Katie. I couldn't stand it. It really made me, I want to stir up. I'm like, when will she stop? She's insinuating that you're having an affair with Katie. I mean, it's horrible.
Jesus Christ. Now y'all see what I put up. This was 3 years ago, people. 3 years I have put up with this shit. 3 freaking years. So let's take her at her word. Let's go see what we were doing on May of 2012, shall we? Gunner, stop it. Gunner, stop it. I have this ball that lights up. Well, it's a glow-in-the-dark ball. And let me see that's 4 years ago. Hold on just a second. And at night, when I get off the air, I take Gunner out on the street. We live on well, never mind. But it's safe. And I throw the ball real far. I have a ball thrower. It's like this extension, and it's got this little place where you put the ball, and it launches it. And it just goes really far, but we have a lot of fun. And he knows the words if I give him, and people around here they just cannot believe I never put my dogs on leashes. I just don't put them on leashes. I just think a leash dog just looks dumb. I mean, a dog should stay by you. If he doesn't stay by you, I just don't think he's trained right. I never leash mine. Hold on. This is 3/31 of the same year, so we're getting close. 3/31. Hold on, we're still looking here. And this one is... Okay, we're getting close. We're at 4 something, and we're almost there. We'll just see what I was doing and if I had no... Here we go. This is really close. This is May of 2012. The Debbie Daily Show with Debbie Daily and pals. 3 years of this shit. Fuck. What a pretty picture of Heather.
I would a girl who's just my type.
Been there for each other. I was talking to Jake earlier this evening, as a matter of fact. He sent me a little video on my cell phone, and y'all know I always love to share my little things that I get. Where is my cell phone? What did I do with my iPhone? And I'll show you what Jake did. It was so cute. It was just a little little video that he sent me. And I'd be happy to share it with you. And here we go. No, it's under messages. It was cute. And here it is. Sorry, I had to reach down and get my bag. Here we go. This is from Jake today. For all of you people out there that say, "Oh, he was another one that she betrayed." Wrong.
Hello. Oh, I just thought I'd randomly send you a video. Anyways, I thought I'd just send you a video because I haven't sent you a video of myself in a long time, so... Hey! Anyways, so hi, I hope everything over there is going good, and my hand shakes really bad. I've had like 3 hours of sleep this whole weekend. It's retarded. Anyways, I'll just talk to you later or something because I gotta get ready for work. But, anyways, do you like my highlights? That's what I mainly wanted to make this about. I can't figure out how to, like, style this. Anyway, I hope you're doing really well. I miss you. And summer's coming by very fast, and I'm graduating in less than a month. I'm so scared. But anyways, I'll just talk to you later. Okay, bye.
Now, Iconoclast would say,
"That's my buddy.
Debbie hates gays." That's one of my very best friends. I've met him in real life. His name is Jake, and he is very much gay. And I absolutely think he walks on water.
You would love to know how Jake and I met. It was a meeting of the minds one night when he called my show. It was just literally hysterical.
Let's go forward.
Talk about snakes on the Debbie Daily Radio Network, blasting out 50,000 watts of idle. It says idle.
You're listening to the Debbie Daily Show. This is Dolphin the Psychic, and you're listening to the...
It was fun. It was so wild at the very end. For those of you that missed it, I will play the ending of that for you. I've got that scheduled because the ending was epic.
It's cold in here.
Literally epic. They almost just get into a battle at the very end. And so yeah, good times. Good times. What is this?
Hello, this is Bebop, and you're doing the right thing. You're listening to the Debbie Daily Show.
I'm Debbie Daily. I'm Debbie Daily.
This is FRD, and I just got done taking a shit in your mom's fish tank. Welcome back to the Debbie Daily Show, the only show on BTR that matters.
So what is that? Are we going to behave tonight, or are we going to all piss Mommy off?
Every time I do a show, I should break off one of my fingers because that represents the pain I'm going through.
I can listen. I was listening, but I can talk to you if you want to talk to me.
Hi, this is Dolphin the Psychic, and you're listening to the Debbie Daily Show.
This is Snake. I'm on the Debbie Daily Show right now. I am from the Skype Assholes. We are lords of the internet.
I've got something in my front pocket for you. Why don't you reach down in my pocket and see what it is? Then grab onto it just for you. Get a little squeeze and say, how do you do? There's something in my front pocket. There's something in my front pocket. There's something in my front pocket.
I've got one of them that just got home from eating at the Chop Chop place, as she calls it.
Fufu could follow the money.
The official internet troll Friday night babysitter. Y'all know what I did? I went over to the meme generator and I generated a meme. So, Penrose on my ass, huh?
Yeah.
Janelle Torrance not funny.
Let's talk about snakes on the Debbie Daily Radio Network, blasting out 50,000 watts of idle. It says idle.
You're listening to the Debbie Daily Show.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Beth, I know you calling.
Hello, this is a Fufu Latouche. We call from Colombia. Yes, we're calling for the Daily Debbie Show. Okay, thank you for me. Is this Daily Debbie Show? Me, for Misaki? Yes, this is a Fufu Latouche. I've not called for many times, and I'm calling for Daily Debbie Show today. I'm saying for you that the Daily Debbie Show is not for in Colombia today, and we call for why is not on show today. We want to say for you, Miss.
In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm laying down. I have a blanket over me. Fufu's laying down at the end of where I'm laying, and I'm on a bench. It's like kind of long, and it's comfortable, and I'm laying down and I'm reading papers that I got sent back to me by the attorney. And it looks like I did them all right, except I didn't put his bar number. That's what I'm doing. I'm just laying here listening to this show, so I'm not sitting up here with my broadcast things on. I don't even have my headset on anymore.
Mr. Talking Blog, you be mean to Daily Debbie one more time? Mm-hmm. That's right. We got some boys down here in Colombia. Come and pay a little visit for you at Talking Blog shop. And they come for you and said, stop it, please. I'm talking to... One moment, please. Hello, my name is Fifi. My name is Fifi Latouche. I love my boyfriend. His name is Fernando. Your boyfriend is not Fernando. Shut up. Fifi, I will cut you. Mama, Fifi, come and get a Fifi.
That was actually a pretty good, for just a dry run. That was good.
I'm having the most lovely caviar at the moment, Miss Daly, and I was wondering, should there be a Chablis? I'm sorry, go ahead. What's up with you? And I just happened to pick those off of my cell phone, my iPhone. It just came under most often played. That was an interesting little group of, because my voice doesn't work anymore. I've officially lost my voice. Oh, well, too bad. What else is on here? Let's see. We have so many things on here. Wow, lots of stuff on here. Lots of stuff on here. Here's an epic battle I had one night with Oggs. No, that's horrible. Y'all don't want to hear that. Well, I'll see if you can hear some of it.
Let it go. Let's talk.
Okay, I will let it go, but I am never manhandled, buddy boy. Nobody manhandles me. That man sitting right there.
I was so mad.
He doesn't manhandle me.
I'm not.
Hey. Nobody manhandles me, and nobody interrupts me. Now, I listen to you banter. You can listen to me banter, okay?
Certainly.
And don't flippantly say, certainly. Okay.
I'm being respectful. I said certainly.
Don't interrupt me, Steve.
Oh, that's so bad. We got in a worse fight that night, but we've since made up, and all is well, I guess. I don't know. What else is on here? Let's see. We have some. It's crazy. We have Blonde Star, it says.
The following conversation is real. It took place on Tuesday, June 8th of 2004 between a Blonde Star advisor and a subscriber.
Blonde Star emergency. This is Steve. Is there an emergency in your vehicle?
Oh my God. I've locked myself in my car and the keys are on the outside.
Ma'am,
oh my God.
Ma'am, I need you to calm down.
Okay, it's just that the windows are rolled up and I'm starting to sweat. My keys are on the outside.
Now, your keys are on the outside of the vehicle?
This is boring the shit out of me. This is boring me to death. I'm going to go forward.
About the Hey, Vince, what's up? I love your show. Peter Gibbons. Hello, Vince. What time is your show? Carlito from Mexico. You're the man. Debbie, lick these Mexican balls. Okay, well, my answer to that is I would if you had some, okay? And then Peter Gibbons quit the room. Carlito from Mexico quit the room. Okay? Vince of the Bay, hey. All right? Ben Marcus, hi. Peter Gibbons, back in the room. Vince in the Bay, Carol is hot. Peter Gibbons, Vince, what time is your show on? Vince answers, 9 p.m. Pacific. I can't wait to go. I'll be there. Your show is number 1. Vince, what is your show topic for tonight? That voice is moronic. Where is Debbie? That was Carol, Vince said. Finally, I can't wait to hear another meltdown. Okay? The Great Satan says, who does not allow her to give out legal advice? That's the Jew. Matilda, yeah, right. The last time she gave someone advice, they committed suicide. Oh, and
this is where I got
Moxie.
Matilda blankets. This is the troll group that came after me, and I ended up making my bitches. Oh, it was excellent. And this is where I got. Did you hear me say Matilda? This is where I got Matilda blankets.
Moxie. Where did Moxie come from? Moxie came from the land of. Never mind. Carlito says, "Hey Debbie, please do not give any advice to anyone. Your advice is not sound advice. You make people jump from buildings. This show is crap, 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 crap. Oh, and tell your husband to stop calling Vince's show. I'm leaving so you don't kick me out, you whore." It's ridiculous. Screw that bullcrap story. It's all lies. I want to hear yesterday's meltdown again. Oh, and Victor, please stop calling during Vince in the Bay. Okay, now, if anything, Vince, I would have said, instead of Mr. President and Paul Trump 2012, I would have said, guys, that's not Vic calling my show. So, no, you're not even defending me as a friend or as whatever. You actually give props to somebody dropping links in my chat room.
This is when I'm getting the shit trolled out of me on Blog Talk Radio. But as you can see, it's all about Bathtub Girl.
This was the beginning of a bad, bad story that went very crooked. Area code 909. Were you just listening? Area code 909. Are you just listening? All right. Thank you for answering me. So what happened after that is this. Oh, boy. We ended up having a meeting. I pulled Victor into the situation, which Victor was in the situation anyway. We had a meeting sitting at a table in a conference room where it was Vic and I on one side of the table. It was one of those long teacher tables. The principal sat at the head of the table, and the two teachers were across from us. And Mr. What did I call him? McCleary or something like that? I forget. The principal simply stated, looked at the teachers straight in their faces and says, "Why are you mistreating Stephen?" And she says, "We're not mistreating Stephen." I spoke up, which the principal allowed that. I said, "You're going to tell me that you're not mistreating my son?" I said, "Do you know that the fourth graders, every day when you do that, at that time, they walk by going to lunch and they laugh at him? And that's not mistreating my son?" She goes, "I am an 11-year veteran at this school and I do not mistreat my children." I said, "I beg to differ, lady. You are mistreating my children." And she goes, "Maybe we don't like you." And she didn't finish her sentence. And me, the principal, and Victor all went, I said, "Excuse me? You're mistreating my child because you don't like me?" Well, Victor almost came over that table. And I got so upset that the principal walked me out into the playground. There was nobody out there. This was after school, and was trying to calm me down. And he goes, "Debbie, I don't know why she said that. I can't believe she said that," because I don't know. I don't expect men to understand this, but women that are listening to me that have children, if you're like me, you have like this mother bear instinct. And I don't know if y'all have ever seen a real bear. If somebody attacks her cubs, she'll kill you. And of course, I wasn't going to kill her. And I didn't even come across the table at her. I was just in shock. And, you know, what I did say to her, I remember distinctly, was I was saying things like, hang on just one second. Remember saying to her, I've got it. What kind of person are you that would mistreat a child over some sort of a sick...
You want to know why she didn't like me? Because for Christmas, it was the second year that we had lived there, and I was trying to make a good impression, like anybody would. So I went to Victoria's Secret. I ordered through Victoria's Secret pajamas for both of the teachers. They had 2 third-grade teachers, Briggs and somebody else. Well, one of the women was big. She was a big woman. So I got her an extra large. And the other one was relatively small. I just got her a medium. Well, that just pissed her off that I got her an extra large. And for that, she caused almost the complete shutdown of a school district.
Jealousy or whatever you have for an adult. And I meant that too. Well, I'll skip way ahead and tell you, this 11-year veteran never taught school again. She retired. And it had nothing to do with me. I did not go and demand her retirement. I never even turned her into the district. It was a forced retirement from the district. And I didn't report anything.
Yes, it was. I just opened another Tootsie Pop roll. And I just heard about it from one of the kids that hung out with Heather and Stephen. Did you hear that Mrs. Briggs retired? I said, oh, really? Retired, huh? In the middle of the school year.
Okay. It gets even worse. Enter 4th grade.
So obviously I'm retelling what I did when I took down that school district. And it was its own private district. Sunnyvale was its own Sunnyvale Independent School District, and I just about shut it down. For what they did to Stephen. Mother Bear. If you are looking for a place to hang out and laugh or even cry, you're at one of the best talk radio shows on the internet. The Debbie Daily Show offers hours of interesting conversation with helpful advice. The host of the show is a very interesting personality that is able to extract the deepest thoughts and feelings from her callers. Debbie Daily is a friend, a counselor, and a life coach. She's just as comfortable talking about a problem dealing with your boss as she is talking with someone that has just been diagnosed with cancer. The Debbie Daily Show attracts callers from all walks of life. Her friendly voice and non-threatening way she handles callers makes it a pleasure to call in and talk with Deb.
So deep. All right, so I will tell you one thing that happened that'll blow your mind.
Tell us, Debbie, tell us. Blow our minds.
Hold on, Jerry. How bad is it to have your livelihood?
Oh, no, it's Jerry.
Had high trousers, and they all talk like she, you know, and they talk real fast like this. Well, we're going to go there, blah, blah, blah. Well, it's really, really funny. Hang on, Jerry. It's really, really funny because it just literally nails these people. I'm going to drop it. Okay, I just dropped it in the private.
She's over there on her show just being an evil demon.
It's always real high.
The Rat Pack.
The Rat Pack, exactly.
They did the original Ocean's 11.
Like one of my favorite movies.
The original one, like in the 50s?
Oh, no. I thought you meant the one with the new one.
Okay, well, the original one was in the 50s, and that was Frank Sinatra, Sammy Davis Jr., Dean Martin.
Oh,
that was the original Ocean's 11, where they knocked over a casino.
Are you serious? My heart is broken. I thought that was something. Oh, my God. I had no idea. I never. Is a lot like what happened to me. Now, what was the best one? Was it be Jeannie C. Riley?
Yeah, Jeannie C. Riley. I think Jeannie C. Riley for sure is the best Harper Valley PTA. And when that whole time you were talking about that stuff you were going on with your kid,
mm-hmm.
that kind of stuff. All that was in my mind was Harper Valley PTA. That's exactly the...
All right, from 1968, a number one hit that stayed on the number one charts for a long time. It's Jeannie C. Riley with Harper Valley PTA. I'll play. Here we go.
I want to tell you all a story about a Harper Valley who had a teenage son that attended Sunnyvale Junior High. Well, her son came home one afternoon and didn't even stop to play. And he said, Mom, I have a note here from the Sunnyvale PTA. I must have some strong fucking teeth.
What is a push-out? A push-out is...
Oh, yeah, things got worse. Things got worse and worse and worse. So as you can see, Bathtub Girl would never lie. She's evil on that show, just evil. She needs to be 404'd. I'm wanting to form a lynch mob. Or what did she call it? What was it she said? She wanted to form a... something, get a petition to get her off the air. I'm telling you, she's dangerous. She's getting people killed. We're having a ball on my show. Harper Valley PTA, are you kidding me? See, people just made shit up. They just made it up, especially that idiot. Let's go back to Russell the Love Muscle. Russell the Love Muscle.
Blog Talk Radio.
Yeah, I got a letter from him. Let me check. And he said, Mom, I got a note here from the Harper Valley. Let's see. When did I hear from Rusty Pops? It was one of those, what do you call it, one of those chats. Oh, here's a new one. Hangout conversation. Oh, there's Russell Taylor right there. And he says, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? I was going through my old conversations and I saw your name. I transmitted a number that you gave me last time and it doesn't work. I'm about to get into a bad cellar. You may have to call me instead. Or call me later. Sorry. Sorry, I'm chewing up my Tootsie Pop. Can I help in any way? I wish. You know I'm here for you. Sorry. I'm just a fucking choke. Hold on. Let's play with him a bit, he says. I think I'm going to choke. Damn, I'm choking to death. So Russell goes, let's play with him a bit. I said, have they contacted you? No. He goes, I figured this was the best way to get a hold of you since you didn't answer your old phone number. Here's my new number, he says. Damn, I'm choking to death. And then I told him what had been going on, and he goes, wow, Debbie, that is seriously fucked up. Sorry. He goes, yep. You need a chase car, he says. He goes, is Angela in on it? I said, of course. He said, yep. She was always on, I guess, on the Lasso show. Cut her own throat live and uncensored, figuratively speaking. And then he goes, you want me to call in tonight? I said, not yet. He goes, I'll do anything for a friend like you. I said, not yet. He goes, well, give me notice. I'll be happy to come on. I said, by the way, who was that real deep, creepy voice guy on your show? He was creepy. A friend of mine playing a part. Oh, okay. Then he gives me his name. He said, do these people have families? Russell is not. He's the kind of person that you don't want to mess with. He says, "You know, I can't have a firearm. I'm a felon." He goes, I have a felony." Because I said, "I'm showing no fear. Could it be a smokescreen for the lulz? Perhaps, but it feeds their egos." He says, "Real or imagined. They perceive the changes to your lifestyle, and they get a thrill for it." I said, "Laszlo, you know I'm not stupid." He goes, "Hey, speaking of thrills, I bought me a brand new Colt Walker replica, 44 black powder." I said, "Really?" He goes, "But I can't have a modern firearm." He goes, "Cool." He goes, "Plus I got a 50 caliber rifle and land on blank, blank, blank in blank county." I said, "So what brings you to me?" He goes, "Well, just going through my old conversations, and I saw your name, and I was thinking about you. By the way, that guy's name was blank." He goes, he had a very deep voice, and he was smarter than the average person. I said, "Okay, can I call you later? I'm kind of busy." He goes, Okay. Ooh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? That thunder? I want to see if Goose heard that. Hold on. Did you hear that thunder? He may be too busy to see his Skype on his show. He's on his show right now. Weekend edition, which I think is great. I love that. I'm glad he got his thing fixed. Oh, wait, he's writing back right now. "Yes, it was on my mic twice," he said. "It was on mine, too." Big one. "I have my studio headphones on," he says. "Is he off the air?" "It was going into my mic." "Me too." "Are you still on your..." Yep. Playing Eminem. He says, "After this Eminem song is over, he's going to call me on my show." I said, "I'm bored out of my mind." He said, "Okay. Keep Andy on." Andy's not on. Andy's been asleep for 3 hours. Keep Andy on. Aw. I should tell him. He went. Zzz. Just me. Hey, what's up?
See my phone?
No, I haven't seen your phone. I haven't seen it all day.
I didn't hear it when it fell on the floor.
Do you want me to call it?
Yeah.
All right, hold on just a second. Okay, hold on. Phone. And where are you at here? Well, he doesn't call me. I don't call him. Hold on, I'm going to call Victor's phone and see if it's hold on. You ready?
Okay.
Boom. Wait. Do you hear it?
You have an incoming call from Wild Goose.
Hey, Goose.
All right, everybody, we got Queen Tard on the show. All right, this is Weekend Edition with Wild Goose. So, of course, we got to call Queen Tard and figure out what's going on in the woods of hatred, as Goofybone says. What's going on?
Hi, Rick. So, is it true your wife left you, Rick?
No, she didn't leave me. I left her.
I
went out into the separate living quarters on our property.
Garage.
To be more courteous to the rest of the family establishment here, you know.
So,
Weekend Edition.
God damn, you scared the shit out of me. Queen Tard. So I got one of your
retard.
I knew you were going to do that, you asshole.
What's going on?
How's the Black Sheep? Oh, okay. I was going to say, how's the Black Sheep Network?
Wait, no. Hey, how you doing? It's Goose. Why don't you come over here and sit on my
fucking ghost. You're so stupid, Goose.
That man, like, he changed my perception of life.
She's just a bad person. I'm sorry.
She's got that Mexican over there that owns a bail bondsman or whatever, and
53.
She still finds a reason. All right, she still finds a reason to complain.
She still finds drama.
Still finds drama. All right. What's this about Debbie coming over, like, saying she has like an APB out for Goose?
What's this Debbie Daily
crew? Really, Goose? Like, because you're espousing the truth?
What's this chick's problem? All Goose is doing is telling the truth.
It's just, I let my wife watch the videos.
She's just a bad person.
And you know what? And my wife, she watched these videos. I watched the videos, and you know what? I'm gonna level up. She's a bad person.
What's this I heard Debbie Daly got put in a psychiatric ward for attacking her grandson?
Yeah, I heard she's she got put in she's a little off kilter.
Yeah, she was.
She's a
that?
gassy gal.
Shut up! Who told him that? What the fuck?
He said that. I mean, maybe, I guess, I'm not going to slip her the sausage or nothing, but,
you think she wants the old
maybe me and Goose could go over to like a hotel or something.
A nice hotel.
Something nice. Nice. Like a nice hotel, like the Omni or something. And, we can do some Howard Stern kind of shit.
Yeah.
And,
we'll set her up.
Leave her a note saying, meet us here at said time and
she wants place. The old 15-inch.
And, we're not going to slip her the sausage, but... maybe we'll like do some Howard Stern kind of stuff and throw some. What do those Mexicans eat? Tamales.
We'll throw tamales at her.
Tamales
we'll
at
call
her.
Her tamale
we'll call her tamale tits.
Fuck. She got them big face breastises.
Yeah, she's got those big breastises implants.
What kind of a woman gets breastises implants unless she wants a lot of men to look at
Waving
her?
them around.
That's right. Those fun bags. Fuck. Idiot. That was funny shit.
I miss them, man. And a lot of people do, but we're not going to talk about that because certain autistic people want to like use that to prop themselves up. We talk about it because of nostalgia. It's like, well, those are fun times.
It was fun times.
But they're dead.
They're gone. It's over.
They're dead. It's gone.
Just like your childhood.
Exactly. It's gone.
So what did you say to your grandmother to piss her off?
Oh.
Can you say it on your podcast?
I can say a lot of things on my podcast.
What'd you do?
Okay. So I come back from like my I think it was like my 5th fucking trip out to sea. So I'm a salty dog, right? I'm a sick sack of shit. I'm a salty son of a bitch. And my grandma, it's her 70th birthday. And I come back to town. And I surprise all my uncles, my aunts, everything. And I was like, oh my God, it's you. Like, I caught my uncle in the liquor store. Like, I went and I caught him there. Like, I knew he was going to be there. And I just, like, went up beside him. I'm like, what are you looking at? He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, what the fuck? Like, he looked like he saw a ghost. And it was the most awesome experience ever. Like, he saw me and he's like, I thought you were dead. And, I just hadn't touched my family for a long time for reasons, And so it was a good time. We had a great bonding experience. It was a great family time. But later that night, I got to talk with my grandma about everything. We touched base. I told her about the past few years to an extent. Most of my family doesn't know about about the time in the military. They don't know about that. Like, I just kind of dropped off the face of the planet. Like, I just kind of, I just willfully disappeared. You know, I just didn't want them around at that time. I did my thing, I got out, and then I did my thing again. And then I got out of that. But I went back to see my grandma for her 70th birthday. I figured it was her 70th birthday. I'm going to go surprise her and all this. I did, and it nearly killed her, you know. And she asked, well, you know, what do you do on the boat? And I said, well, you know, since I was new there, you know, I started out, there was this air pressure machine on the top, right? With a generator on it. And we attached this PVC pipe to it. And there's kind of a pest problem on the boat. She goes, oh, well, bugs or something? Birds or whatever? I'm like, no. My grandmother really loves, like, dolphins and seals.
You should have said, have you ever seen Jaws? I'm the guy that's back there mucking that blood into the water.
Oh, no, it was worse than that. It was worse than that. Because she, like, really, she took me to go see SeaWorld for the first time. I mean, she just loves those animals. I mean, she has a necklace with one of them on there. And I'm like, well, these sea lions would come onto the boat. They were
What are you going to say?
And they would crawl onto the top deck. They would crawl on the back deck, and they would attack us. They were pestilence. They would violently attack us. And so I'd take this air pressure gun with the PVC pipe on it. I'd load up the PVC pipe with nails. I'd yell at Matt, be like, "Hey, Matt, turn up the pressure. Turn up the pressure." And I aim it at this sea lion's head. And basically it became like a shotgun, and all the nails would go in the seal's head, and it would just be dead. You know, it was like a shotgun to the face. And you turn it all the way fucking up, all the nails would just go right into his fucking head. And she was just petrified. Like, I was telling all these stories about how I killed all these sea lions. And then, like, if they, like, stayed living, like, I'd go club them to death. Like, I told all these horrific stories, right? And she was crying. I'm like, all right, okay, I gotta stop. Like, I can't do this in good conscience. She's crying. I gotta stop. I'm like, Grandma.
Were you telling her the truth?
I'm messing with you.
Oh,
no, I was messing with her. Like, that was the whole point. And because she was asking what I did on the boat, and like I was winking at my uncle at the same time. I'm like, hold on, just play along with this. And
Goose trolled his own grandmother.
I'm not kidding. And like everybody just burst out laughing. She was so pissed. She was so pissed, and she was crying. I'm like, Grandma, come on, it's fine. No, I love my grandmother to death. But that was so fucking funny because she's such a liberal. You know, she likes Hillary Clinton. So it's like, I mean, this like, you know, the least I could do. But you know, she has this like gold necklace with a seal on it. And
yeah, but remember what I was asking you about? So she likes the sea and stuff, right?
Yeah, but I just like murdered the shit out of these like cute animals. Well, it's not that she just loves the sea. I mean,
you know what Mr. Midnight Movie sent me?
A long time in my family.
Mr. Midnight Movie sent me a video one time of a baby seal getting clubbed with its mommy sitting there watching it with tears in her eyes.
Deb, do you really think I'd club a fucking seal?
No, I don't know a lot of people that could do that.
I mean, legally I can't, but like, no, there's no.
But now, what did you do with those big crabs? What did you do with those big crabs? I know.
Crabs, you kill them.
Ugh, that is so sad.
No, I mean that's how you do it. Like the crab, when I went out for crab as a paleo crab season. I mean, you kill thousands of them when you're out there. You take their heads, you put them on this plate. No. You break them. No, there's nothing about it. There's nothing about it. They're disgusting, ugly, mean creatures. I guarantee you, if you saw a crab, you'd want to do what was done. When I first was on that butcher line, and they came down the line, and they were all alive, and they were kind of writhing around and crawling, I thought, what the fuck have I got myself into?
No shit.
that's like their.
But after your
break-even.
first kill, it just sort of begins.
Yeah, and it's not just that. It's just they look at you with this just dead stare, and what I figured out is, okay, I'm going to think about this thing. It looks like a fucking alien. Okay, and I was thinking about, what was it, Johnny Rico or whatever.
And then one of them pinched you one time, didn't it?
Starship Troopers. Oh, they pinched me a lot of times.
And you were like, you fucker! You said you would take that hammer and go wham!
We didn't have hammers.
Whatever the fuck it was. No, you put it on a machine.
Yeah, we had our hands, right? And we grabbed their arms by each end, and I took their face, put it on it's like picture your nose. You know, the bottom of your nose going on this metal plate, like it's going on the top of the microphone, and then I just break off the top part of your skull on the microphone, like the top part of your skull and your back is gone.
Oh my god!
And your right part of your body and the left part of your body are just separated into two.
Well, do you know how much the boat would get per pound? Because I know how much that stuff costs in a restaurant.
I don't know how much it was per pound. I don't remember.
That guy was making some serious money.
They were making some money at the time. That was my rookie year when I did Apelio.
What else did you fish for?
I did Apelio crab. I did herring. I did salmon twice. I did herring twice.
Now salmon's big. That's a big fish.
Oh, salmon's huge. Salmon is huge. That's really the money season because we were out there.
Did they run trot lines way out, or how did they do it?
There's longliners. There's people out there that just fucking fish for fucking salmon.
What's the worst storm you ever get in? And did you ever get into ice?
I was in ice several times. You've probably seen video of it. The worst storm I was in was probably the way up there on my first trip.
Did you ever think I'm going to fucking die?
It was the winter of 2012. There's a big storm. I was going across the Gulf of Alaska. And, I mean, we're talking like 30, 40-foot swells. I mean, that's not 30, 40-foot swells like you go 20 feet up, 20 feet down.
Did you ever go to the Bering Strait?
That's 40 feet up.
That's 4 stories. Golly, I would die. And how big was the boat?
Up, 40 feet down.
How big was the boat?
40 feet up.
How big was the boat?
240 feet, give or take. And we went that way each time. It was the Bering Sea. We went to the Bering Sea.
No way.
We went across the Gulf of Alaska. The Gulf of Alaska is huge. It's worse than the Bering Sea. The Bering Sea is where we went to go.
But is it just like you see on The Perfect Storm? Does he go, all right, people, let's fish? I mean, or what is it? Run more like
if you've seen The Perfect Storm, like the end.
Yeah.
It was a tiny boat.
Right.
Basically, that storm is what we went into. We were on a big boat, so we could survive something like that.
Wow.
A little boat like that, no, they'd be garbage in what we went through.
Did you ever get
just
sick?
So happens I was on a very big boat. But that's basically what we were going through. That 40 feet up, 40 feet down.
Yeah.
A little boat like that could not go through that.
Because the Bering Strait is where
Bering Sea.
That 2 oceans come together, and it's supposed to be the most dangerous place that you can be, or something like that.
I think in the
Stop it.
Strait.
Yeah, up there where you go into Alaska, right? You go through the strait to get through the Bering Sea, right? The Bering Strait.
There is a strait. I don't know about the strait, but I mean we went through the sea and we went through the Gulf of Alaska. There's the Bering Sea. I don't know about the strait. The strait's,
What made you want to do something like that? Because that's not something. I mean, it's normally people throw a paper route or work at someplace. Or what made you want to do something that drastic?
I understand, like paper routes are kind of outdated.
I understand that, but you know what I mean. What made you want to do something that drastic?
I wanted a lot of money really fast, and I got it, and it was awesome. It was awesome for a short time, but it broke my fucking back. Goofy fucking hates her. Goofy fucking hates you.
I hate you too, Goofy.
Bitch.
I understand. I'm laying down listening to you talk. Well, what do you mean? I don't understand. It broke your back. What do you mean? You're a young, strong, strapping man.
it broke my body. It broke my body. It broke my mind in a lot of ways that had been done before. I just got out of it. I mean, it was just every day. It was mentally. It was just taxing. Like I
Does
couldn't
it do that to everybody or what?
But and the thing is, I did it for a few years.
Right.
So straight. I mean, no breaks. It was just like, this is what I'm doing, And then I'm like, you know what? I'm smarter than this. I need to go take advantage of my actual skills, and here I am now.
In an office.
Working with real shit. If somebody is calling me right now, they need to chill out. I'll bring them into the call.
Ooh, fun. Who's going to call?
I don't know. I guess we'll see. But, oh, fuck. I can't.
Do? What? You want me to hang up?
No.
What? What's oh fuck? That picture of you looks so stupid on Skype. It looks like you're looking at me.
Oh,
I'm supposed to tell you that Bjorn says hi.
Hey, Bjorn, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I don't know. It was just a physically taxing job, and at some point, and I've been doing physical shit for a lot of my life. I'd been to some pretty harsh environments and stressful environments.
What's it like to be around that much sun and salt?
It sucks. It sucks. All of it sucks.
Yeah, well, sorry.
All of it sucks. All of it sucks. It's just garbage. And I've been around a lot of Mexicans in my time, like working in that career field. A lot of Hispanics, and I have to say they're very good people.
Mr. Goose, I finished cleaning.
Hey, say what's going on? Hey, hey.
Mow your lawn right now. Mow your lawn.
Yeah. Hey, the white lady.
Oh, hi, white lady.
Molan. No, not now. Maybe like 4 hours. It's 1:30 in the morning. Wake up, neighbors. Wake up, rich white neighbors. Yeah, don't do that.
I have a question to ask.
Buenos nachos.
Nobody speaks Spanish over here, Deborah.
Yeah, this is a bit of a setup here.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I want you to start living as a gay woman, Debbie.
I'm going to.
Want to go on Dr. Phil with me?
I do. What's up, Goofy?
If I say hi to you, then they're going to think we're friends, so I'm just going to act like...
Don't do that. That's a death wish.
Yeah, I ignored you.
All right, just ignore me then.
But hey, I appreciate you putting my name into your show to make it sound so interesting.
The glorious Mike Mazda.
Yeah, it's me with McCarran and all my kids and.
Hey, did you hear Hulk Hogan? Hulk Hogan got his litigation team to get Gawker to hand over the servers with his porn videos on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the SummerSlam, baby. That's what's happened to you, Gawker. Fuck y'all, Nick Denton.
I wanted to know. What was the purpose of you being in my chat room yesterday, Deborah?
I thought you weren't going to talk to me.
Explain.
I'm asking you a question. You could be a woman and answer it.
Let me check. Yeah, I am. Just to rattle your cage.
How do you
check?
check?
I figured that.
Tell us about the emails, Debbie. Like, how many emails were sent regarding the chat and Goofy? What was going on in there? How many Skype messages were sent? Who they were sent to?
About what?
About Goofy's chat. I mean, don't act like you weren't involved in that personally. I mean, did you have somebody else sending the Skype messages, or
about Goofy's chat?
Yeah, about Goofy's chat.
No, I didn't do anything like that.
Yeah.
Really?
No, swear to God.
Okay, on a given night, how many messages do you send about the chats that you're in? And how many of them were about Goofy's chat?
What are you talking about? Nothing. I can show you my Skype. I'll do a share screen.
Really?
Deborah.
So you're saying none of your chats have anything to do with Goofy's chat?
Well, let's just take a look. Here we go.
America demands the truth, Debbie.
All right, we're going to see the goddamn truth. Here we go. Here, first we go to Stabby McHugg. Stabby McHugg.
Where are the servers?
What?
Hold on, Deborah. I got a question to ask you.
What?
What are you doing having shows and then being in other people's chat rooms?
I already told you. Oh, wait, now here, look. Here's where I said to Mr. Midnight Movie, poor Goofy, I just owned him in his chat room. And he goes, tell that beaner to finish his shift at Burger King.
Yeah, how did you own me, though?
You got pretty mad.
I get mad all the time.
You got mad. What'd you say?
I said it's part of my shtick.
It was a pretty slick trick.
So she's saying that, like, very little of her podcast has anything to do with Goofy's podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I just laugh at how Debbie tries to tackle cages.
Well, then let's just go take a listen to what you said the other night, Goofy, when you came on the air, when you said, for you people that have been listening to people talk about
Don't make
walnuts,
this all about the Mexicans, Debbie.
All right, I'm not, but I'm just saying,
Stop
Goofy.
politicizing the issue. How many messages did you send about Goofy's show prior to his show?
Prior to his show, one. I'll just say.
What did it say? Who was it addressed to?
Mr. Midnight Movie. I'll just make something up.
At what time? What did you say?
I just showed you, you mullets. It said I was in Goofy's chat room.
Repeat it on air.
Poor Goofy. I just owned him in his chat room. And he says,
You're claiming that you owned him? What does it mean to have owned?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of white people own Mexicans, as you know.
Really? No, it's 2015, Debbie. I don't think a lot of people own much of any kind of people anymore.
And Debbie, how can I be a Mexican if I don't eat the food nor talk the language?
Maybe
I'm pretty sure he was born here. He's a nativist. I mean, he likes Trump.
I'm here. I have kids now and a wife. I'm living the American dream.
Yeah.
All right.
What's that smirking? What's that smirk about? What are you smirking about, Debbie?
I'm not smirking.
How'd you own me, Debbie?
I bought you at an auction, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, Debbie. See, that hurts my feelings. Because that makes you think that you're a powerful white woman.
So you think you can delete all these tweets and these Skype messages, and we're just not going to know about it? We're going to find these Skype messages. You just better come clean about it.
All right, I will.
What else have you said about Goofybone in previous messages before the show took place?
Nothing. I never talk about Goofybone. He's
really
insignificant to me.
I've heard different. I've heard you made messages
never talk
before the
about
show.
me, but you're always around me. I don't understand you.
I'm not always around you. You're always around me.
At his show.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost that call. I'm sorry. I'm not going to get double teamed like that. They're just being stupid.
You have an incoming call from Wild Goose, BTR 404.
You're just being stupid. You're just being stupid.
Children are sleeping, Goose. I can't be loud, okay?
Goose, you're just being stupid and you're double teaming me.
We're not being stupid. We just want America wants to know the truth.
I don't need.
I'm not going to be yelled at by Goofybone. Fuck you, Goofybone. Fuck you. Straight in your ass. Deb Ghazi. Fuck that shit. I'm not going to put up with his crap. Fuck Goofybone. I adore Goose. I don't have any problems.
You have an incoming call from Wild Goose, BTR 404, Balls Bill Fag.
Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, it's off his shirt. All right, Debbie, Goofy's got his shirt off. Balls is on the line. I know you like balls. You really love balls. You like to take the balls in your mouth.
On my toilet.
I want to know about the emails that were sent.
There's no email sent. You're lying. I need somebody on my side. Let me pack my call up a little bit. Huh?
Just invite everybody in. Where's Andy Bong?
No, I'm not going to sit here.
We want testimony from Andy Bong.
I'm not going to sit here in front of this proceeding and look at your supporters behind you smirking and making grimacing faces like Steve Rush and Kike Producer and Angry Kike.
Hey.
that did 9/11. This isn't about 9/11. This is about your emails about Goofybone and
emails about Goofybone.
How come when Andy Bong cried out on his show, "Hey Debbie, these trolls are coming after me. They're in my chat room. They're dropping my docs." You did nothing to support him. Nothing. You didn't send a Skype message. You didn't even give him your proper Skype. You gave him some other Skype that he didn't have access to. Some email address you didn't have access to. Some Twitter account that wasn't yours.
Okay, I'll come clean.
Where was the support for Andy Bong,
I
Debbie?
wanted to see Andy Bong get wrecked.
600 messages.
Wrecked.
I don't understand why this bimbo supports a one angry Jew.
I heard Andy Bong sent over, he sent several hundred messages, right?
Right.
I know it was at least 600.
Okay. Right. And I told you, I wanted to see that little bastard get wrecked. I wanted to see him get wrecked.
What does it mean to get wrecked?
Wrecked? That means you go on
wrecked.
rickshaw.
Wrecked or rigged?
Wrecked.
Wrecked. What? So you wanted to see Andy Bong get wrecked?
No. Oh hell no!
Absolutely.
No, he's not coming on.
Oh hell no!
Absolutely. Yes, he will.
Bring him on.
Pick up, Jew.
Hell no.
Jew, pick up, you piece of shit.
So wait, you wanted to see Andy Bong get wrecked?
Destroyed.
So you just said that.
Destroyed.
So that's on record. Why? Why would you want to see? I mean, he's a mentally retarded man.
Well, a lot of us are.
23 years old. He's a grown man.
Right.
But he's mentally retarded. Why would you want to see a mentally disabled person get, as you say, wrecked?
Not my problem. It's his problem. He had the umbilical cord wrapped around his... That's not my deal. It's not my problem.
So you would rather have a retard get wrecked?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
He trusted you.
It's his stupid... That's his stupid decisions.
Stupid decision to believe.
So you're blaming him getting wrecked on himself.
Exactly.
Even though he's clearly a legal retard.
He's an idiot.
Debbie, do you have a conscience?
Fuck no, I don't have a fucking conscience.
Talking about Andy Bong. I mean, he's like a legal.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's Andy stupid fucking retard Bong, right?
I happen to agree, but
I'm just trolling you back.
You know, he trusted you and he loved you. He was a personal friend of yours, and
you're calling him
a
fucking
dry.
That's his problem.
You wish he died.
That's his problem.
When I go to hell, you're there, Debbie. So
I'm gonna be there, Goofy. You better believe it.
Debbie, where were you on the evening of 9/11/2012?
Probably celebrating that the Jews did 9/11.
Nah, I don't happen to think so.
That's nothing to celebrate. Now, you've been hanging around with those kikes too long.
Hanging around with those kikes. Oh, shit.
That wasn't fashionable back then. Not for you people. No, I don't think somebody who is in a romantic relationship with a Hispanic be involved in a ceremony like that. So, what are your relations to these Hispanic neo-communists?
What do you mean, my relations?
Are they Mexicans? Are they from South America? Are they Venezuelan communists? Or are
Vic and all of his brothers were born in America, and his parents were both born in Spain.
Can we speak to this Rick you're speaking of?
No, I'm talking about Vic.
Fucking Spanish.
So he's an ambassador from one of these he's a foreign national from one of these countries.
No, Victor was born here in the States, numbnuts.
Okay, so he's an ambassador to Spain, Venezuela.
No, his parents go to Spain all the time. Victor, are your parents in Spain right now?
Like Specter Vela.
Hold on.
We demand the testimony of Victor Montoya.
Okay, hold on. Hey, Vic! Can you come here for a second? Goose and Balls and Goofybone want to talk to you.
I don't want to talk to that son of a bitch. Don't you fucking...
This is for the record, Goofy. This is important. This is serious business.
And Goose and Balls and Goofybone want to talk to you.
It's more serious than Bill speaking in front of Congress.
Well, tell him to hold.
Victor.
It's who?
Vic, hurry up. I got my wife and kids that need me to tuck them in.
Victor, it's Goose. You there? Victor?
She's all prepping him
All
in
right,
the other
here
room.
he
That
is.
right, Victor.
She's
Here he
prepping
is.
him. Hold on.
Okay. What's going
Hey,
on?
Vic.
Now, Victor. Now,
Have you
Vic.
or
make
have
sure
you
you
not
tell this
been
guy-
involved in any sort of communist party in your lifetime?
No. The only partying I'm doing is Friday nights and involves a lot of drinking.
And what do you do when you party, Vic? Tell us. Intrigue us.
Pretty much anything.
Like, what is anything?
An exchange.
Anything's not an answer. What is anything?
Well, it involves a little.
Debbie, I believe I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to your husband.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Didn't your father tell you when two men are talking not to get involved?
But didn't anybody tell you not to talk about things in the past because they'll come back and haunt you? So.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for
Exactly.
Debbie's father to come and haunt me because I got
That's why
some
we're
questions
having this
for him.
hearing.
There's a lot
Okay.
of, when you have a lot of fun and stuff, you just don't like.
This is Deb Ghazi.
Deb Ghazi? Is that what you want to be now, Debbie? Deb Ghazi?
Yeah.
You want to hang out with a bunch of fucking people that live like they're in the fucking bedrock? Is that how you want to fucking be? You want to be the fucking Empress of Benghazi?
Why'd you let Dalton die? Dalton asked for your help too. You let 4 legal retards die because of your indecision. They begged for your help. You just let them go.
I'm not letting you talk. No, I can't hear him.
Oh, they said, why'd you let Dalton die?
Retards just are begging for your help. That's not my problem. You got your umbilical cord wrapped.
You fucking killed Dalton, Debbie! Fucking heartless bitch!
She's cackling like a cunt.
Kill Dalton! Not the blind kid! You killed him!
I blocked him on Skype. If you don't believe me, I'll show
Porter's
you.
blood is on your hands.
He walked off a cliff.
The Deborah Montoya laughed at these retards being killed at her knowledge. She knew it happened.
He walked off a cliff, god damn it.
I told him to take a long walk on a short pier.
Jesus, rest in peace, Dalton.
How many other retards?
He's blind, Debbie, god damn it.
Where? Calm down. I know you're
He's
getting emotional.
partially
Goofy.
blind,
This is-
Goofy. He can see sometimes when it rains, okay? He can see when it rains. Jesus Christ, he can see when it rains.
That bitch killed Dalton.
Debbie, this isn't about Goofy. Calm down. How many other legal retards
Did
were
she
you
kill Sean Porter too?
murdered by these extremist trolls on the internet?
His way around the revolving door.
Does Dr.
That's
Herpington count as a retard?
I bet you Debbie put her finger up.
How many
fucking
times did you speak to
ass.
Dr. Herpington's father?
How many
Molested
times did
her.
we talk to Robert McCormick? Twice?
How many times did and what were the discussions about?
Victor's smoking weed. Do what?
Was discussion
Twice?
You and Dr. Herpington, Benjamin McCormick's father. Describe the conversation.
Mute me.
Hey,
Unmute
you know,
me.
I would love to fucking stay and fucking dance.
Victor goes,
but,
who was Robert
you
McCormick?
can't
Remind me.
Go downtown and get some business.
You gotta hear this. Do what you must. Goofy,
Yeah,
your
talk
excuse.
tonight.
Your excuse.
Get off the phone. It's time to come eat your Chinese dinner.
We need to hear what happened between you and Benjamin McCormick's father.
Well, Victor called him and he said hello and he introduced himself and he said, do you know is your son Dr. Herpington? And he said, yes, he is. He said, do you know what he does on the internet? And he goes, yes, he plays games. And Victor says, do you know that he is stalking a woman on there? And he goes, no, I had no idea. Who? And he introduced himself. He told him it was his wife. He said, what does he do? Well, Victor gave him links to all the stuff that he was doing. And the next day he called and he goes, this is Robert McCormick and I'm calling to apologize on behalf of my entire family. My son is now off the internet. And he said he drove him, was it 7 hours or 700 miles? 7 hours to
100 miles.
7 hours to a shrink. And he said,
Right.
Yeah, he told him that. He said he's very disturbed and he's got all these problems and stuff. And he said that he's Asperger's or something like that. I don't remember. I could be wrong about that. But he said that he's...
All right, so how many of these Asperger's were there?
One. He said he had 3 brothers, that all of them were normal.
Just one Asperger.
If I may, at any point in time was a strobe light involved?
I don't know, but when he took him to the shrink, he said, now, Mr. Montoya, I have to tell you one thing, that when the shrink looked at him, he goes, why do you do this? Why do you hate this woman? And he says...
Did you or did you not, Debbie, go on cam with him at any point?
Fuck no.
Did he ever go on cam with you?
No.
Did you ever link him to a video of any sort?
Of what?
A YouTube clip of anything?
No. I never spoke to him. I couldn't stand
Sure.
him.
I happen to think that you sent him a YouTube clip.
Of what?
Don't smirk.
Don't smirk.
I can hear your smirk. You sent him a YouTube video.
Of what, Goose? What?
I'll show you. I have the video in question that I have from Benjamin McCormick himself. Okay?
Great. What is it going to be? The one where he goes, join the anti-Debbie Daily League, that piece of shit video?
No.
Which
that
one?
For the record, this is evidence coming from Dr. Herpington's chat from...
Oh, now hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. You can write chats.
No. This is a video that was sent by Debbie to Dr. Herpington after she was made aware that he was an epileptic. This is the video in question. Everybody please view this video. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Okay? Trigger warning. If you're an epileptic, do not watch this video. But please watch the video, Debbie. Please watch the video. Did you or did you not send that video?
You're just nailing me here. Okay, I did.
At any point,
all right, so that makes 3 legal retards. I mean, he was probably
it
mentally
turned him more
competent,
retarded after that. After I sent it to him, it turned him more retarded.
No, I get legally he was a retard. He's a legal retard.
No,
so that makes 3 of them.
Is this the one that stayed with Desert Rose for a while and had sex with her?
There was rape and that you're deflecting, okay? You're diverting the issue. This has nothing to do with Desert Rose.
I'd like to object to relevance, please.
Sure, yeah.
Hey, he's out of line. That has no no,
what you're saying has no relevance, Debbie.
I think I was just answering my own objection there.
Now I'd have to ask, at any point did he offer to purchase the drugs Keppra, Depakote, or diazepam from you?
No, none of those. Yellow 10 milligram Norcos. Yes, that's what it was. I don't know. You guys are being weird.
What can you tell us about
Victor's in there
Mr.
laughing.
Steve Ogle? What was his involvement on all of this?
I don't have
also
to answer.
known as Steve Rush.
I don't have to answer that. He's not here.
No, your lawyers are gone. We already had our 9-hour session with your lawyers, so the Fifth Amendment is out of the question.
No, I refuse to answer that on the grounds that my answer may incriminate me. I plead the Fifth Amendment.
We had this discussion with your lawyers.
Yes, please call in, examiner, and help me out, you piece of shit.
You're covering up what happened with Steve Ogle, and that will be on the record, or you can disclose what happened with Steve Ogle.
Did you see the photographs, Debbie?
Of course, to engage in a full investigation of what happened with Steve Ogle. All the records will be handed over to the litigation team, and we'll find out for ourselves.
I'd like to call somebody to. Hey, look, I get some fucking testimony. I'd like to call the examiner to the stand, please.
Did he see the photographs?
Where is the examiner? Hold on, let me find the examiner. I'm bringing him in.
He says, "I'll happily take the stand if there's anything like that I know." That was a shitty.
You. Mr.
This is mine. This is my witness. This is my fucking witness. Go ahead.
Listen, you'll be held in contempt of Congress if you don't shut the fuck up, lady. All right, you're a lady. You'll know your place. Go make a damn sandwich while I'm talking to our witness here. All right, Mr. Derrick Smith, apparently Steve Ogle was involved in this case of Deborah Montoya versus multiple legal retards of the United States. What is your knowledge of Deborah Montoya's involvement with Steve Ogle and his involvement with these legal retards? Because we can't seem to get a straight answer here. And perhaps you can give us some insight.
Objection, he's leading the witness.
With Steve Ogle's
Well, first of all, I swear to tell the truth.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The whole
Balls,
truth
you didn't even
and
swear
nothing
him
but the
in.
truth.
Balls is the judge here.
That's arbitrary.
Yeah.
You're making that up. You're just making up rules as they go. I mean, we made up this courtroom before
Now-
you even showed up.
Now,
Hey, this is a witch. May we burn her? And they're like, oh well, you know.
Now,
Stuff her away.
in regards
Works.
to the question,
Go ahead, examiner.
in regards to the question that you have just asked me, I shall elucidate on the one known as Stephen Ogle.
Yes.
Stephen Ogle may be a legal retard in his own right.
Okay. So that makes a number 4. Doesn't
Yes, and now you can kind of tell this by not only the way he acts, but his favorite noise, which sounds something to the tune of.
All right, for the benefit of those
Tourette syndrome.
those witnessing this, could you possibly repeat that noise so they can hear it again? All right, hold on, just so we can make this clear. Does the noise sound like this?
That's pretty good.
That's it.
That was great.
Balls, could you repeat the noise just so we can make sure you understand? Debbie, could you repeat the noise so we can make sure that you understand what the noise sounded like? Okay. All right. So we know the noise that Steve Ogle makes. Could possibly determine his level of retardation.
I'm doing great. Wait, I have some testimony here from Mr. Ogle. It's if Your Honor will allow it, it's audio. Is that allowed, sir?
In a moment. In a moment.
You're not the fucking judge. Sit down. I'm talking to Judge Balls.
Objection. All right. In a moment.
Judge Balls needs to call us both up to the bench because we're fighting, you piece of fucking shit.
In a
Judge
moment,
Balls, I'm asking you, can I play the audio?
I will proceed. Goose, proceed with your question, and we'll get to the audio.
God.
Okay, listen. All right. So,
This is
Deborah,
so slanted.
is he ain't a legal retard in regards to Steve Ogle?
Now this is based upon the.
I have never known him to be diagnosed to be that.
Is he or is he ain't a legal retard?
I would say no, he ain't a legal retard. Not any more than anybody on the call right now is.
If the prosecutor and Your Honor would allow it, I have further testimony regarding this individual.
Bring forth the evidence.
Wait, fuck! I haven't got this. This is highly unfair.
We will get to it. Mr. Smith,
you get to cross-examine, probably.
Because we're trying to establish the legal retardedness of the subject in question. Otherwise, it'll be irrelevant.
Well, Stephen Ogle, as a part of his retardation, he's fallen through the cracks of the system. He was homeless at one point. He was working. He lost his entire business and ended up working at a 7-Eleven. And he also contacted the defendant, professing his love to her while weeping.
But many people have lost their business, Mr. Smith. And what were the circumstances of him losing his business that would possibly determine his retardedness? Because a lot of non-retards have lost their business as well.
Of course, but there is strong indications from consumers.
I object. Hearsay. That's hearsay, Judge Balls.
Now hold on, I do have.
Fuck you, Judge Balls.
Which was submitted to the court. Now,
Yes.
we're questioning the mental retardation, and these are alleged stolen photographs. And I mean, if you just take a look at this wedding, it might answer some of the questions.
That is correct, and that is what I was
Look at that picture of Derrick.
attempting to elucidate. Consumers who are very. I don't think this is a laughing matter.
No,
Miss Daly. I think you're disrupting my testimony.
Smirking.
Whose wedding is this?
Deb Goss Daly.
Those are alleged stolen wedding photographs, allegedly stolen by Mr. Ogle.
So
of a retard wedding.
The judge does not submit evidence that we haven't even seen. This is highly irregular.
Well,
I demand a mistrial. I demand a
I'll be the judge of that.
You're not the judge. You're a defense lawyer.
already
You're a fucking defense lawyer. Steve, are you there?
I'm taking a look at the photos. All right. It does appear
Steve.
that the couple in question is pretty hilariously retarded.
Checking some
So,
stages and
by Debbie, can you please shut that audio off?
No. Yes, I'm here.
Deborah?
What?
So, by my estimation, I've only looked at one of the photos. Just from looking at that one, Stephen Ogle is the fourth retard.
All right.
So, Deborah,
What?
you have to answer for the wreckage of that fourth retard and why he got wrecked at your knowledge. You knew he was about to get wrecked. Why did you not send that support? Please, bring your...
Well, when I'm going to support somebody that's getting wrecked, will be the day somebody supports
Sure.
me when I'm getting fucking
Make
wrecked.
it brief, please, so that the defendant can display her audio.
Stephen Ogle.
Doing a barrel roll!
Thank you,
I'll be
Ghost.
so examinations can begin. It is also known, and I have also heard with my own ears,
You were
audio
my fucking
of
witness. What
Stephen-
the fuck?
of Stephen Ogle calling and leaving messages upon Deborah Montoya's answering machine about how he loves her. And how
Hearsay.
he'll be with
Hearsay. That's
anyone else.
hearsay. It's
No?
fucking hearsay.
No?
You
No,
mean,
I heard-
you mean,
I
you
heard- I
mean
heard
this,
the audio.
You mean this
Silence,
message?
please.
So I guess that's the truth.
Silence,
I love you
please.
with all my heart.
Silence, please.
That was illegal evidence
I will
brought
hold
in.
you in contempt. Please let Mr. Smith finish
you.
his
This
final
is the most
argument
untrailed bullshit.
before we let you have your testimony. Please let Mr. Smith finish his argument. Mr. Smith, please continue.
So, upon broadcasting this on the Debbie Daily Show, as Steve was madly in love with Debbie, he'd lost his wife, he'd lost his business, he was about to be homeless, and he was crying, and he was telling Debbie how much he loved her. Debbie destroyed him by playing.
I hate your guts, all of you. You're all haters.
It's
I
the
hope
audio
you all
that
die
Debbie
in a
just
fire,
played
and I don't give a
over
fuck. I
Derrick's
throw myself
audio.
at the mercy of the fucking court.
Because she is mocking all of this. She's laughing at it. So Debbie, we're gonna finally let Debbie take the stand. Okay. The defendant
can I
will
just
take the
make
stand.
one-
Go,
okay.
Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith, your final word. This has got to be it. Okay.
Well, okay. Mr. Stephen Ogle, finally, I'd like to present into evidence, is a Rush fan. That should go toward establishing his
really?
mental...
Okay. That is significant. This is.
Are you just going to sit there, Your Honor, and let this go on? I'm being double teamed here by these people, and you're just being illegally. I'm taking you to the state
This will
bar.
be brought into the court appearance later on. We will call into question his fanship of the band Rush.
Thank you very much, Your
whether
Honor.
or not they should be allowed.
Shut up, Derrick.
United
Thank you very
States of
much, Your
America.
Honor. He's not even the judge. He's an attorney. Balls is the judge.
No. No. You
he
will
shot
call
me
me
off.
Her
He
Honor.
shot me off a nice smile from the bench.
All right. Well, Balls, you're the judge. So
You
we're
just
going
said
to
you were the
see
judge.
Miss Montoya, right? Do what you will, Your Honor. Mr. You're on honor, the Honorable Fag Nigger.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, okay. Well, anyways.
It's time to rule,
we gotta bring on this
judge.
Debbie bitch. So, like,
It's time to rule.
Say something to bring her on, and I'll chew her out or something.
All right, hold on. Give me a moment.
Not in the way you would like, Debbie.
All right, this is my
From one of your tards. Your tard victims.
I'd just like to play this audio clip of Miss Montoya brutalizing him.
Yes, Your Honor. And I'll chew her out or something.
Okay. All right, hold on. Give me
Gross. Don't
wait,
say that. Don't repeat that in court, please. That was off the record.
That's bullshit. That's not me. That is not me.
It's happening.
This is happening.
This was happening in Miss Montoya's household.
I've never heard that part. Oh, God damn it.
So, like...
Is that not a recording of Mr. Laszlo himself? In your home with your son's underpants?
I'm sorry. I'm going to sit up. You idiots. No, it is not. Sorry, Gunnar.
That is not Mr. Laszlo?
No, it's not Mr. Laszlo.
Then going about your home making that noise?
Then how do you explain the DNA evidence on the curtain?
Yes.
Where's the evidence at?
On the curtains.
Pieces of
Steven's
carpeting various end table decor.
Shut up. He did not do that. He didn't. It was just a
Bath and Body Works.
We have audio evidence of you declaring otherwise.
Spotted red curtains. Shut up, Derrick.
Drapes.
Shut up, Derrick.
Drenched in semen.
Fuck.
Everywhere.
No.
In every corner of your home.
Is Laszlo the fifth tard?
Oh, my God.
Your son's underpants.
Oh, my God.
Should I play the sound again?
Is Steven the sixth tard?
Is it hard for you to hear this?
Steven the sixth tard.
All right, Balls, play the audio.
Balls, play the audio.
Your Honor, please display the evidence. I can display the evidence if you'd wish.
Should I play the sound
Is
again?
Steven...
Mm-hmm. Fuck.
All right, Mr. Fag Nigger, if you will, I have evidence to the stand. Please play that piece of evidence.
What?
You didn't hear it?
This is an admission by Miss Montoya on the coming.
Look at that picture of
Mr.
me.
Laszlo on the curtains
How did y'all
and
get that picture
Mr.
of me?
Steven Montoya's underwear.
I'm stuck in like a fucking sound.
I don't know
There you go. You're good. Keep playing.
how I did it. I went against my
This is spliced.
No, this is real.
better belief system. I knew.
This was a troll that me and Laszlo pulled on everybody. We were doing it to Bathtub Girl and a lot of people.
Okay.
We were. Shut up. We were. Just this is highly unfair. I'm taking Judge Balls.
Balls, keep playing it. Balls, keep playing it.
I was playing
This is
it.
evidence.
No, it's not.
This is the unspliced shit that I played. This is totally.
This piece of evidence. Right. Oh. Yeah, this was actually you admitting it happened.
Well, can you play the whole thing? You didn't play the whole thing.
Keep playing it, Balls. Keep playing it. Balls, keep playing it.
This very moment of which I'm speaking to you, I don't know.
Derrick, my credibility is that of a winner.
I went against my better
Looking
belief
back,
system.
I saw the red flag. I did it.
Looking back, I saw the red flags.
I
And
went
I
against
felt
my better belief system. Looking back, I saw the red flag.
Hey,
What?
I'm playing. Can you not hear it?
Yeah, I am, but I'm
You
just.
can hear it very well.
Very
well.
That's
We
enough.
heard
That's enough
all
evidence.
We needed to hear.
I plead
wanna hear
guilty.
the part about the cum. Can I hear
Stop
that?
the trial.
Absolutely.
Stop the
yeah,
trial.
Keep playing it, please.
Stop the trial.
Play the juiciest
I
part.
just want to
if you
hear
will.
about the part with the man pudding, if I could.
Oh my God.
Thank you. Laszlo's thick, meaty ropes all over your son's pants.
Oh my God.
Do it, and I went against my better beliefs, and I deserve.
Shut up. Shut up. What? You can't even play it because it's bullshit. Besides, it's Wild Goose BWC.
It's totally unspliced. That's the best part.
Strobe says it reminds me of the time I stole Heather's
Keep
pen.
playing it. Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
No, don't. This is illegal evidence, Judge.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me.
Fuck you, Judge. It's illegal evidence.
Excuse me.
Contempt.
Thank you.
Sick. That when they came into my house, they actually snuck into my son's room.
Came into her house. Really.
Hold on, let's hear that part again.
And
No.
took his underwear. And took a pair of his underwear. And took the
Shut up, balls.
So he took a pair of his underwear. Okay, that's.
He was lying.
That's how sick this person is.
That is sick.
And then they also ejaculated.
Oh, please stop. No, this is too much for me. This is.
Keep going. Of course, she doesn't want to hear the truth.
No,
Keep
I
playing.
don't. Stop it. This is painful.
You can't handle the truth.
That's
Your
not my
word.
voice.
You know, just like Victor said, sometimes the things you do come back to bite you.
Ejaculated and smeared it all over.
Oh, please.
All over your home. You still
all over everywhere.
did not
all
shut
over the
up.
upholstery, the
Laszlo
leather,
jizzed all over my
everything.
house.
Your Honor, I believe home is where the heart is.
Oh my God. I hate this witness that's a winner. Fuck.
all over your ottoman. Okay.
In little sneaky forms and little sneaky ways.
Shut up. That was
In
Splice.
little
Shut
sneaky
up.
forms and little sneaky ways. In
So
what
he-
ways
Hold on. Do what, Vic?
Masturbating all over your home.
Victor goes, why the fuck do you think we had to move? Victor,
There was.
when
did
we
you
want
have
you...
to get the carpet steam? Did you steam clean the carpet? Was there a steam cleaning?
I mean, how many little
Which could have done if I just
jerk off in your house?
we had to do.
You jerked off in a lot of places.
You know those
Debbie.
people that come over and power blow your fence? You know, the wood?
Deborah. I
Well-
jerked off in a lot of places.
What is it, Bubba?
Not known to one that had to like move locations due to how much I jacked off in their place.
Boo-boo, what's wrong?
You
Boo-boo
know,
has to go outside and potty.
if
You
I
need to
could
go
just
potty?
suggest, in the future, you could acquire the services of Mr. Ben McCormick and give him two large brushes and some carpet soap, and then show him a strobe light for and he'll clean your whole goddamn house.
I gotta go, you mullets. I gotta take my dogs out. They're both standing up, freaking out. What do you
Just
want?
let them out into the road.
No. I have to take them out.
God.
They'll run off into the
Just let them piss on your leg and the curtains in little sneaky ways
Let 'em-
and little sneaky.
Yeah,
Shh,
all
Victor's
over
listening in
your
the
house.
other room.
Just let 'em piss in Steve's underwear.
You guys are making my...
Standing up, freaking out.
Just let them out into the road.
No.
I want this music.
I'm hanging up, guys, because I gotta go.
No,
Hold
done,
on.
Debbie?
What?
Deborah?
Sir? Yes?
Oh,
People here.
Fufu, what? What? Can you hear my dogs? What?
maybe evidence.
On this network.
What? What is it? What? Tell me. What?
Let the dog speak on the
Say
account of
something.
3 cards.
Say something, Goose. I mean, Gunner. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah, Gunner.
Get back.
We need to speak to the
Gunner,
the
get
dog as well.
Look, they're all over me, Victor. You're going to take them out? No! Then I have to stay on the call with this stuff.
The dog is.
Was I unmuted when I said that?
Oh. It'd be known on the record that the dog is rapist as well.
Victor just took the fucking dogs out, so now I have to go. I have to take the cat out.
You don't have to take anything
I
out.
have to take the cat out.
No, you've already taken every pet known to man out.
I can't hear y'all
Cats
anymore.
don't have to
Goose,
go.
are you there?
Have
Goose?
litter boxes, Deborah.
Goose, are you there?
Where is the litter box, Debbie?
Goose, I can't hear you anymore.
Where is the litter box?
I can't hear him anymore. I'm hanging up. I can't laugh anymore. My chest is hurting. I'm closing my Skype. Who's that trip trapping to this conversation? You should see their Skype messages. Derrick says, Debbie didn't even cross-examine me. My credibility is that of a winner. Wild Goose goes, Your Honor, fag nigger, please call upon Mr. Smith to the stand. The Jew has left the conversation. Wild Goose added, Who's that trip trapping? All right, I'm quitting my Skype, and I'm really, seriously, I'm kidding. You're already back in, Fufu? That was fast. You scared of the rain, girl? You scared of the rain, Bubba? Anyway, I gotta go. I'm tired. I want to get off this thing. And you crazy people are making me nuts. Hey, what are you doing, dude? Hey, how are you doing? It's Hassan. It's so good to see you in my chat room. These guys I was playing around with, they're just being goofy and stuff. How are you doing, Hassan? Man, I can't believe you. And Amy's with you? Oh, hi, Amy. Wow, you're at Hassan's listening to me for the first time. Thank you so much. It's so good to hear. Know that somebody's out. They're just fucking around. They're just crazy guys fucking around with me and just being goofy. Well, that's cool. Super cool. I'm glad to see you guys listening. I closed my Skype so they can't bother me anymore. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm so glad that you're here. And I was going to go off the air, to be honest with you, because I've been on the air now for 242 minutes, which is a long time for me. And, yeah, what is it, Fufu? And so for Wild Goose, JP, Mr. Midnight Movie, The One Angry Jew, me, Andy Bong, Derrick Smith, Balls, and Goose, I am Debbie Daly with you here until the next time we do this, as we always say. And you know what I'm doing? I'm looking for my song that I go out with every night. And, it's thundering outside, and it's going to be a nice night to do something to the thunder, I guess. We've had a lot of live listeners tonight here on the program, and I'm still looking for my fucking song here, wherever the fuck it is. So, yeah, I don't know where it is. I'm going to do a search on it, you piece of shit. Who else has been on the show tonight? There's been a lot of people on the show. I thanked everybody, but I can't find this freaking song. I never can find. Have you ever noticed that every night when I want to go off the air, I never can find this stupid freaking song? So I'm going to have to just look it up like I always do. I should just do that anyway, not even say anything. Oh, look how dumb I am. Hold on just a second, everybody. All right. We have the song now to go out with, which will go out with. Fuck. So anyway, I'm Debbie with you until the next time I do this. Stay safe, and that's about all, I guess, really. I'll see you guys next time I do this.
I've always been the type of person where I never had any worries or stress, and it was very, very easy life my parents gave me. Very, 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 very thankful for that. But
I know you don't get a chance to take a break this often. I know your life is speeding and it isn't stopping. Here, take my shirt and just go ahead and wipe up on the sweat, lose yourself to dance.
Welcome. This is ex-governor and Navy SEAL Jesse Ventura. This is Debbie After Dark, hosted by Debbie Daly.
Lose yourself to dance. 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 Lose yourself to dance.
Deb!